Okay. I'm here. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people are probably extremely confused as to why I'm live an hour earlier. And all I can say is daylight saving sucks. So if you live in an area where you observe daylight savings, where your time goes from like whatever ST to something DT, or if you in Europe, if you go from something ET to something EST, etc., you're fucked. Sorry. That's the best way I can explain it. This is not a new time. This is the normal time for people who have standard time zones that don't shift. The normal way to do things. The way that 60% of the world does things. Unfortunately, if you are part of the 30% who has a daylight or standard time shift, you're fucked. Sorry. I'm trying to say this in the most comical way. I do genuinely feel bad. I woke up this morning and realized that the time shifted. So I was sitting there and I was like, fuck. I don't like this. I don't like this because it throws a lot of people off. Like, it either goes like forward or backwards or whatever for people. I don't understand daylight savings. I don't. I've never understood it. Even like I've lived in places that observe it and I've lived in places that don't. And even when I live in places that observe it, I don't understand it. I've never understood it. And when I live in places that don't observe it, I still don't get it because I'm fucking lost. Either way, I'm lost. It's a dumb system. They do it. Apparently, they do it because, like, you know how when it starts to become fall, winter, and it starts to become dark at 5 p.m. and people don't like that? Or whatever. Or it's not dark until, like, super late and people don't like that. So, like, they do the 1 hour difference. I don't know. I'm gonna eat now. Unfortunate timing. Take care. I hope you enjoy your food. It started during World War to save resources and power. It just never changed back. You mean like when do they shift it? In March? So like over 100 years ago, when they didn't want to waste resources for an hour every day. Is that what that is? Hi, Thunder. They never changed it back. GG. Yeah, and so they've fucked everybody. It sucks. It sucks. Because I don't know. Like, even though the majority of places do not observe daylight savings, it feels like the majority do, because like America. At Europe, you know. You laugh now, but World War III is going to start in 2027, and you'll see who's laughing. Bro, I don't think anybody was laughing at the World War actually occurring. I think you missed it. I think you missed the point of the discussion. But yeah. So yeah. Streams will be like this until daylight savings is in effect again. I'm so sorry. It's easier on my brain to follow standard time. It is much easier on my brain. Hi! Much easier on my brain. Hi, Jack. But the schedules will still say Pacific time, Eastern time, and Central European time, because that's where, from my understanding, when I commissioned the schedule, where the majority of my audience was. I think if I make a new schedule that doesn't have those time slots, I'm going to choose one time zone to display, because it gets confusing for me to adjust things every time. But yeah. Anyway, that's why I'm here an hour earlier. I was going to play a game and then I decided not to because My mental went boom. I had a really bad dream last night. I don't even know if I want to talk about it. It was a very bad dream. And my mental's been pretty bad like the last month or so. So like I was honestly going to not stream today. But I was like, I have to. Sorry, Heme, it's okay. It's not your fault. I have to stream today. The reason I have thank you for the head pat. The reason I have to stream today is because I have an announcement. And for those of you who don't follow me on Twitter or don't check in the Discord or don't follow me on Instagram or TikTok or watch my YouTube shorts or look in the YouTube community posts, if there is somebody that, or even I think I even posted it on Twitter, or sorry, the Twitch shorts. I posted it on the Twitch stories. I posted it everywhere. For those of you who just do not pay attention to the other places I post and only watch the stream, I have an announcement, and I will announce this thing in the form of a video right now because I haven't prepared it. Let me turn the BGM off before this becomes chaotic. It got airdropped to me. Yeah, if you missed the Heme Hinketsuki airdrop. Here you go. Here.
It's time for the moment you've been waiting for.
Wait, where's the audio? Where's the audio? Oh, wait, you guys can hear it, right? The audio is playing. I can't hear it, is the problem. I can't hear it. There. Okay, we go again.
It's time for the moment you've been waiting for.
Heme debut merch rerun on rageitmerch.com. I thought this was comedy gold. I'm just saying. I thought that was gold. Yeah, I'm re-releasing the merch from my debut. If you missed it, I have re-released it. Let me put the little silly image on the screen for you guys so you can see it. I've worked with RageIt to re-release the merch. It is a pre-order period of November to December. So it's live now. Let me grab the link for you. I should also make a command. I should do all that. I'm a streamer, by the way. Did you guys know that I do that? Here is the merch. Right here. Heme debut merch re-release. Boom. Boom. And I'll pin it. Until the stream is over. If the pin would work! I don't know. Anytime I post a message, Twitch doesn't let me pin it anymore. It doesn't work. It does not work. Yes, I want to pin... Hello? Okay, there we go. I'll manually unpin at the end of stream. For people on YouTube, let me get the link in there for you. Boom. And I'll pin that as well. Pin that. But yeah, there is a standee and a keychain. There's a standee and a keychain. You can buy the individual item, or you can get both in a bundle and save $2. Yeah. So you have a month to pre-order, and then they will all of their shipping and stuff will be handled by Rachel. I handled my debut merch run by myself, and I hated it. I hated every moment of doing that myself. So thank you so much, Rachel, for working with me. I really appreciate it. They've worked with a lot of other creators as well. So I trust them. I trust them. Hopefully we will do future merch releases with them as well, because there will be new merch that I will be releasing probably after March of next year. I kind of talked about this before, but I wanted December to be the time for you guys to spend your money on yourself and your family. January taxes hits everybody, so I'm not gonna do that. And then February, you should be spending money on your lover or your parent or your friend or something. So I'll probably do it in March. I'll probably do it in March, but it will be, so far it is confirmed that it will be a sticker and a keychain. Not sticker, but a sticker set and a keychain. If there will be extra pieces, I'll let you guys know. I'm thinking about doing a poster. I just have to find an artist who will do said poster without absolutely crushing my bank account. Haha, loved ones? What do you mean? You don't have friends? Do you guys not celebrate Valentine's Day with your friends? Guys? Chat? Hey! Well, you have a girlfriend, Wilson. The homies moved out of state months ago? No comment? Imagine having friends? Come on, you guys have to have friends. Even if they're online. Even if they're online. Come on. What the hecky? What the hecky? Spend Valentine's Day with your homies. Listen, I'm just saying, okay? I don't like Valentine's Day. Personally, I don't. I really don't. You want to know why? Every Valentine's Day, whoever I'm with, I tell them, I don't like chocolate. Don't get me chocolate. You know what they do? Smile. They get me chocolate. The only time I've ever had somebody respect my no chocolate request was when I started doing Valentine's Day with my friends. And Dusk does. Dusk also respects it. But it wasn't until I started celebrating Valentine's Day with my friends that my request for no chocolate was actually respected. So please, celebrate Valentine's Day with your friends. Nobody knows you better than your friends. Nobody knows you better. Can't believe they don't celebrate Galentine's. That's what I'm saying, man. Your friends know you better than anyone else. I would get you a strawberry cheesecake. Ooh, I do like cheesecake. I might have some people that consider me friends, but online, but IRL. Yeah, you can still celebrate it online. Steam exists. Gift each other a game. Play a game together. But yeah, there is the debut merch is being rerun for the month of November. You have from November 1st to December 1st to pre-order the merch. It's a keychain and standee. You can order them individually, or you can order them as a bundle and save yourself a couple doll hairs. So all the partners who had celebrated Valentine's Day with previously still gave chocolates after you told them you didn't like chocolates. You think that's the worst of it? You're wrong. Yes. That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. And if you think that's the worst of it, you're wrong. Yeah. Smile. If you've ever heard me in the past say I would be perfectly content if I was just alone the rest of my life, that's why. Until I met Dusk, of course. And friends who actually care about me. But If they all suddenly poofed one day, I'd be very sad, but I'd probably be able to live the rest of my life. Actually, no, I don't think I could. Actually, I take that back. If there is a timeline where I had never met them, I would have been all right. That's probably a better way to put it. But yeah. I would always say no chocolates. And I would always get the little box, the heart-shaped Russell Stover's box of chocolates. And I would just look at them and I'd go, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, I wouldn't actually say that. I'd say thank you, right? And I'd like eat the coconut ones out of the box. But that's it. I don't care for chocolate. Only sometimes. I have to be really in the mood for it. Or if Reese's starts doing heart-shaped Reese's peanut butter cups, like they do with the Halloween and the Christmas chocolates, I might take those. I like very specific chocolate. If I'm gonna get chocolate, it has to be Ferrero Rocher. Either one of like the little balls that they produce, whether it's the hazelnut, the coconut, or I think there's a dark chocolate one. Those are all good. I like all of those. The Reese's holiday shaped peanut butter cups. So the the trees and the pumpkins. I like those. Tony's chocolate bars, I do like every once in a while. I have like maybe like 1 or 2 a year. I like dark chocolate covered pretzels and dark chocolate covered almonds. Maybe any nuts, honestly. Don't take that out of context. But yeah, that's about it. But around Valentine's Day, everyone gets the heart-shaped box with the Russell Stover's chocolate in it, and I'm like, ugh! I don't like that. I don't like that stuff. I don't like it. I don't like it. Flame King, Kampuk Tier, Blender 721. Thank you so much for checking in the bubbling. Welcome in. Lint chocolate, not on its own. Nope. Not just like if you just get me like Lindt chocolate bars, like I'm not enthusiastic about it is what I'm gonna say. Would I eat it? Sure, if someone got it for me as a gift, yeah, I'll respect it and I'll eat it, but it's like not my preference, it's not my choice. So like I'd be like, sick, thanks. You know? I do like to get them for cookies though. They're relatively cheap and decent quality for the price. So shout out to Lindt. Yeah. Ghirardelli's a little bit pricier. Still pretty decent quality. Not like the best, but like for the price, it's decent chocolate to put in to use for baking. Yeah. Have you ever had German Milka chocolate? Like the brand Milka? The brand? That's the one that's always wrapped in like purple, right? Because I'm about to make some people very mad. It's not good chocolate. It's good chocolate if you like milk chocolate. If you like sweet chocolate, if you like sugary candy, it's good. But it's not good chocolate. I'm sorry. I don't really care for it. I'm not a big milk chocolate enjoyer as well. That's another thing. I much prefer dark chocolate. I think I enjoy chocolate the same way some people enjoy like coffee. I have to be able to like taste the bean. Like it has to be an interesting like flavor profile. I like the bitterness. I like the fruity notes. I like, like all that different stuff that you get out of like pure cacao chocolate and not milk chocolate. I don't care about milk chocolate. I don't consume chocolate for the fact that it's like a sweet treat for me to have. I've never been a sweet treat person anyway. And if I want a sweet treat, I usually want cheesecake. Yeah, the IPA of chocolate. I have to say I do not enjoy coffee. Well, I mean, like, you don't, but that's why I said some people. The way some people enjoy coffee, where they're like nerds, like coffee nerds about it. I guess I'm like a chocolate nerd. It has to be high quality chocolate. Dusk and I watched a video. We should watch this video. I think it'll change your guys' like perception of chocolate. It might. It might change your perception. Because I've never cared for cheap chocolate. Most cheap chocolate is also going to be milk chocolate because there's a lot more filler. Who's the channel? I can't remember, but I'll find the video. We'll watch it together. Yeah, cheap chocolate sucks. They say something at the end of this video that I'm going to go ahead and spoil ahead of time because I'm sure some people are going to check out of the video. But today's going to be a Yap stream anyway. So we're going to hang out. We're going to watch the chocolate video because it's on my mind. And we're going to do some tier lists. But they say, if you reduce the amount of chocolate you eat, you can afford higher quality chocolate. And I think that's the greatest thing to live by. Eat less cheap chocolate. Eat more high quality chocolate. Ethically sourced is also very important. Especially for chocolate. It can get really bad. The abuse the abuse through the supply chain to create chocolate is crazy. It's bad. So this is another reason I really don't care for chocolate. Because when you tell somebody, especially a significant other or a friend, that you like chocolate, they will more than likely get you the cheap kind that is not very ethically sourced. And I'm kind of like, you could have just honestly donated that money to a homeless man or woman on the streets, and I would have been far more appreciative. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like that person, but I try to be that person where I can be, you know? Like, yo, you're standy. Yeah, I'm gonna make a merch command. Give me a second. Let me make a merch command really quick. It's real. It is. Yeah, Tony's Chocolate is one of them that cares very much about ethically sourcing their ingredients and paying people throughout the supply chain fairly, which is why it's a little bit pricier. But man, you get a thick bar of fucking chocolate. Not only that, I do like the way that it's cut. Some people don't. Some people don't like the way Tony's Chocolate is cut because it's not perfect squares. It's like weird little triangle situations. But I think it's fun to eat. And you know what? With me, food, it has to be fun to eat. It's good chocolate. Yeah, it's good. It's like actually good chocolate. Like not me stating an opinion. It's good chocolate. It is satisfying. It really is. Let me make a command really quick for the merch. Shall we also do a timer? New command. Merch. Chat message. Blup. Send a streamer. I'm working with do a rerun of my debut merch for those who missed out. Pre-order yours. November. Pre-orders are open between November 1 to December 1. Here we go. Okay, I'll save that. And then let me go to Commands. That's what it is. New command. Merge. Merge. Chat message. Chat message. Send as streamer. Save. Now this should work. Merge. Ah! I'm a genius. I'm a genius. It works. Does that control the little guys? Sit and jump does, yes. There's also a stand command, and I believe there's a bomb command. Yeah, so yes, it does. Let me actually just move this over here. Move it up here. There. I'll do a silly little infograph or like GIF or something to put there later. There's no slap. Do not slap other donors. That's not very nice. I don't really like dark chocolate, but I do fuck with a good satisfying snap. You'll get more snaps with well-tempered dark chocolate. There's percentages, by the way. Let me find that video. Made an infographic about how much happier they are after they buy merch, and now it cured their depression and made them rich. Let me find the chocolate video. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. It's this one. It's the Epicurious channel. This video is 35 minutes long. By the way. We're gonna go over here. Yeah, the Epicurious video. We're gonna go over here. Boom. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this video. Boom. Yes. Boom. Okay. You guys ready? Haven't watched their vids for a bit. Yeah. I don't know why, but like Dusk put this video on one day. And I was like, wait, I kind of agree with all of the things they're saying. So I thought it was a good video.
We've gathered 3 professional chocolatiers and chocolate makers to blind taste test every dark chocolate bar we could get our hands on.
It's specifically dark chocolate, but some of them are milk chocolate. There's also just like very varying percentages of dark. I'm pretty sure some of them, or at least some of them, are mistaken, and they're like, they taste very much like milk chocolate. But yeah. I also think it's insane how some of these people can taste the flavors. And some of these, the way they describe some of the chocolate, I'm like, what? Like, I can taste some certain things. Like, I can taste citrus notes and like the acidity, right? Of course. But like some of the other things these people say, I'm like, how the fuck do you know where the bean comes from just based on the taste? That's crazy.
To see which ones meet their standards.
Tony's, let's go!
Ghirardelli, intense dark, 86% cacao.
First look is now well tempered. It should be a little shinier.
It looks like it's wrapped really well because I'm seeing like pretty intact corners. Whoever made this knows what they're doing.
Oh, you heard that.
So one of the main things I'm looking for in a quality chocolate right off the bat is the snap in the chocolate. That snap's going to mean that it was emulsified well, that the temper is strong. It indicates that there are no other fats besides cocoa butter.
What the tempering does, it allows to be shiny, it allows to get hard.
Tempering is the process of aligning.
It allows me to get what? It allows me to,
The polymorphic crystals in both the sugar and the cocoa butter. So if you see a chocolate bar that has streaks, it's either come out of temper or it wasn't tempered well. It should look pretty clear like this.
Is this
what
the
I'm
merch?
looking for is the chocolate to be smooth, because when it's grainy, it just divides in your palate. You don't really get to taste the quality of the chocolate.
Bad texture will give you a bad mouthfeel, which will ruin the experience of the chocolate.
Smoothness in a
Texture ruins the experience for all things. I will say this here and now. Texture is super important when it comes to food. Stop focusing on flavor. Texture deserves its place.
Chocolate indicates that it's been well emulsified, that the temper is strong, that there hasn't been any defects in transit.
I do want that strength of the cacao flavor, some level of bitterness, some level of sweetness, but I am looking for a balance. I don't want to eat a cleaning product.
Every ingredient needs to have their own room.
I'm just pushing this to the roof of my mouth, allowing my body temperature to really melt the chocolate down. Don't chew. And I'm the greediest of the greedy. The texture of this chocolate is incredibly smooth. There are some acidic notes, there's some bitter notes.
It has some acidity, it has bitterness. It's a combination of different beans. It's not really single origin.
A single origin means that all of the beans in
Like,
that
how do you
chocolate
know
come
this?
from one place. So you can pick up on all the notes there.
It's melting kind of fast.
How do you know that? I also don't really care for Ghirardelli chocolate. I never have really cared. The only Ghirardelli chocolate I like is the one that's filled with mint. It's a dark chocolate and it's filled with like this mint paste. That's the only one. Have you ever read Perfume? Yeah. I mean, it has its place, but it doesn't trump flavor in the vast majority of cases. Probably depends on who you ask. Me personally, good flavor, bad texture, don't care. I don't care for it. Bad texture, good texture, bad flavor, I don't care for it. Good texture, bad flavor, I also don't care for it. I need to have both. Like Andy's, it tastes a little bit different. But yes, I do also like Andy's mints. I do.
Which does tell me that there's maybe some fats in here that aren't cocoa butter. I'm not getting any crumbliness to it.
And look, the warmth of my fingers has created this blooming effect. It looks like ash, but it's really that cocoa butter that melted.
Yeah, they know
One
their
of the things
stuff.
that's really sort of sexy about chocolate is that it melts at the human body temp. So it should take 86%. A little while for the chocolate to melt.
This is
chocolate's
86%.
pretty well-tempered. It's a pretty boring middle
Oh, what's
of the
the
road
best
chocolate.
percentage?
It's a good commercial. I'm not completely.
That's up to you to decide, but I think like for the majority of people, something under 60 is like comfortable for the majority of chocolate eaters. Something below 60. I would probably even say like something below 40 is good for most people. But me, no. Not below 40. No.
Wowed by the cacao content.
I feel it's 80%.
Ghirardelli's 86%.
86.
So the percentage here is an indication of how much cocoa is in the bar, and that could be a mix of cocoa beans and cocoa butter. And the extra 14% is most likely sugar, could be other fillers, vegetable oils, milk powders, stuff like that. Chocolate has to be above 35% cocoa in order for it to be labeled as dark chocolate. There's no really regulation.
So that's why I say something below 40. Because most people who like chocolate, most people, I'm not talking about like the 2% up here who are like chocolate sommeliers. I'm talking about the majority of sweets eaters are people who just go for the sugar. So you're going to want something like anything lower than 40 is like it deviates way too far away from milk chocolate to where you don't like it. That's what I'm saying. Oh. But I like dark chocolate, so I personally like something above 60. 86 is probably too high for me to like enjoy.
On what else that 45 or 30 or 15%
depends though. Depends how it's made.
It's actually pretty mild for being 86%. But if you're looking for the health benefits of a super dark chocolate, this probably has them. Dark chocolate has a lot of health benefits. Primary one being that it's high in polyphenols. It's the same type of antioxidants that are in berries.
Milk fat in a dark. It's kind of crazy.
So that milk fat is what's making it melt faster.
How was it an intense dark with the milk fat in it?
Ooh! Cadbury. She clocked it. Also, Cadbury is another one I think is kind of mid. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people like Cadbury chocolate. I think it's not great chocolate. I don't think it tastes good, We'll say that. Will taste good as like a candy. It tastes good, but it's not high quality good chocolate. It's just Cadbury in the US. Yeah. I guess that's probably the only one I've ever had. So Cadbury US. Hold on. I'm ordering food. You know what? Put it on that. No. Hold on. You know what? Let me get a side. Dr. Pepper. What the heck? But hold on, give me a second. I need to prosciutto. I want a salad, but I also want a sandwich. So let me get a side salad. Romaine salad. Ooh, see. Oh. There we go. There you go. All right, we will continue. She's crying. She's crying because I don't understand this cat. The cat meowing is Storm. Put the cat on the mic. She just ran away as soon as I tried to touch her. This is why I don't understand her. She meows because she wants attention. As soon as you go to pet her, she screams. Or she'll turn away from you. She does it to Dusk, too. She's insane. She's an insane cat. I don't understand her. But she's very cute. And when she is affectionate, like actually wants affection, and she starts like making biscuits on you, it's very cute. Sometimes when I'm asleep, I quite literally sleep like this. Give me a second. I quite literally sleep like this. And so when my hands are on my chest, she sometimes will come over and like nudge under my hand because she wants me to pet her. So she's very cute, but she's also insane. Early stream? No, it's just daylight savings has ended. That's why.
The snap was not as strong.
A pretty dull snap.
I'm concerned with the
she's
percentage
gone,
of cacao in there.
And then I can also see a little bit of grit here in the side. It might be an indication of higher percentage of milk fat.
It's a little waxy. Cocoa butter is more expensive than vegetable oil. Sometimes companies tend to add some vegetable oil to make it less expensive. Sometimes you might get a waxy texture.
There's definitely a lot of milk powder in this.
It's some milk chocolate.
I don't even taste the flavor of the...
This is why I say like some of these are like, people are just like, that's just milk chocolate. Because yeah, I agree with this. I don't know, but I'm assuming this is Cadbury USA. And not Cadbury Canada or like wherever else they make it. But yeah, Cadbury in the US, when people rave about Cadbury chocolate and I go to purchase it to try it out, I did it one time. I got a regular solid bar and then I got another one that had caramel in it. I hated both of them. They were too sweet. I got a headache. It didn't taste good. It was like gritty. It wasn't good chocolate. It wasn't good. I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know why I grew up with the kind of like palate that I have, because I swear I have the palate of somebody that's grown up with like a father that's a CEO, mother was a stay-at-home mom because dad was so rich. There's generational wealth for several generations past. Like this, I feel like this is how I eat sometimes, and I don't know how I got that palate. Because I grew up not extremely, but I grew up poor and eating just like Kraft cheese singles sometimes because that's all I had. So I don't know where the like palate came from, but it was not from my upbringing. It was not.
Cacao. I don't think they listed the number of percentage.
I can taste sugar.
I feel like I just ate like a Jolly Rancher.
Slight fruitiness, like a raisiny kind of flavor. Anytime you get perceivable notes
I probably had it once and couldn't go back. Yeah, you're probably right.
Of the cocoa beans. It could be the roasting of the cocoa beans. That could be a process called conching, which is used to aerate the chocolate and drive off acidity and volatile chemicals.
Also, I'll say hi to everybody after this video,
Some of
I
all
promise.
those three things are at play here to give it like this round flavor.
It is smooth.
Cadbury.
That's something Cadbury.
That's something I will say. Yes, Cadbury chocolate is smooth. I do like letting it sit in my mouth and just melt because it is smooth. I will say that. But yeah, I don't think this is dark chocolate. I don't.
Royal Dark.
Cadbury.
It also tastes like the little eggs,
They not calling this dark.
See, there's no percentage in this.
She's
I knew
me.
it.
which means it's probably or right at the line. for
Yeah, probably,
being
like,
able
right
to be
at
called
35.
Dark chocolate, so they want
Yeah.
the benefits of calling it dark chocolate without telling you just how dark it is.
Yeah.
Sugar, chocolate, cocoa butter,
Milk fat yet again.
natural and artificial flavors.
So the ingredient that's used the most.
The
will
first
be
is
listed
sugar.
First. In this case, sugar is listed
Yeah.
first. If you're looking for the benefits of a dark chocolate, you really want chocolate or cocoa beans or cocoa liquor to be listed first.
Yeah. Get this shit out of my face. I hate Hershey's chocolate. I hate Hershey's chocolate. I hate Hershey's. Get this shit out of here. I hate Hershey's. I hate Hershey's. I hate Hershey's chocolate. This shit is garbage.
Hershey's Special Dark.
So this chocolate has a few air bubbles on it, which means that when they were molding the chocolate, maybe
How is the Hershey family known as like, oh, the chocolate family? But then you produce garbage. Back in the day, was it good? I need to know. I need to know. I need somebody from like the era of when Hershey was in their prime. Is it good? Good in one set in what sense? Quality and taste. Like, has it just diminished in quality since Hershey first crafted the chocolate? Back then, they didn't add whatever that acid is called that tastes like baby vomit, lactic acid. They made a way for chocolate to be affordable so that to the masses, so it didn't matter. The times decide the quality. I want to know for sure. Like, can I look this up? Original Hershey's chocolate recipe. I need like an old image of like an old chocolate bar or something. All I can find is the cocoa powder. All I can find is the cocoa powder. Chocolate bar. Chocolate fudge. I think this is just a recipe. I can't find it.
they didn't vibrate
GG.
it enough. So when you're pouring the chocolate, you want
They've
to
covered it
vibrate
up.
the molds to make sure that the chocolate is smoothly laid in the mold, that it's even, and to remove any air bubbles that might be caused from the molding process. Let's see how this one snaps. Oh, almost
Yeah,
no snap at
no
all.
snap. It's
Fell
so
apart like a cheap
gummy.
suit.
Lots of sugar.
Really, really sweet. I'm not getting a lot of cocoa flavor at all.
This is a Hershey bar.
So
Yeah.
this definitely tastes
You can
mass-produced
always
to me.
tell.
I don't taste any perceivable notes from the cocoa, which means that what they're probably trying to do is mask the flavor of the cocoa.
If you have a good flavor bean, you don't need to add so much sugar because
Right.
you don't want to overshadow the natural ingredients of the bean.
It's like some type of.
Pretty sure it's just
fake
because they found a way to
vanilla
make it
that
cheap.
Companies
Probably.
use sometime.
3 for 3.
Yeah, I can like when I was watching this, I was like, oh, some of these are branded. Of course, they're gonna tell. But if you were to like if you were to remove the Hershey's branding off of a chocolate, like a Hershey's chocolate bar for me, and then have me touch it and then break it, I would know immediately it was Hershey's by the way it broke. It's so like, it almost breaks like shortbread to me. Yeah, it's very Hershey's. Any Hershey's bar. Someone said special is the worst. Any Hershey's chocolate sucks. It's terrible. It's just bad. It's not good chocolate. I want to know what the OG recipe was from 1894. But yeah, they probably just made a way to make it cheap. And so America was like, oh my God, yay! Because like, we're just perpetually fucked. When it comes to our economy, I guess. So yeah, but yeah, $1.50. This is a $1.50 bar. Like, eat less of the $1.50 chocolate bars, buy more of like the $5-ish chocolate bars. You'll probably like yourself a little bit more.
Special dark, mildly sweet. Mildly sweet. How much y'all spend on?
You like Reese's chocolate? No. I don't like so regular Reese's chocolate cups. I don't like. I like only the holiday ones, and it's because of the peanut butter. It's because of the peanut butter paste. But if you just gave me like Reese's chocolate, I don't think I would like it. No. Hi.
On this one.
Sugar as a first ingredient.
So this also has cocoa processed with alkali.
If it is a really bad cacao bean, it's
Oh,
going
the
to
chocolate
be
coins?
very, very bitter. They
Yeah.
use the alkalization to take that bitterness out and add sugar.
PGPR is also in this.
What is that?
God help us, I don't know, but it's in me right now.
Oh, it's in
Choco Love.
Emulsifier.
65% cacao. Rich dark chocolate.
This had a good snap.
An audible
Decent snap.
to it. It is sort of crumbling a little bit, and I did notice
Yeah, it is crumbly.
maybe the slightest bit of bloom. A lot of times with chocolate, you can pick out 2 different types of white marks on it, and those white marks come from something called bloom. First bloom is what's known as sugar bloom. That generally happens when the chocolate is processed or stored in a high humid environment. The sugar crystals in chocolate will take on moisture and start to separate from the rest of the ingredients in the chocolate. The second kind of bloom is what's called fat bloom, and that's when the cocoa butter comes out of temper from the rest of the chocolate.
If it bloom,
The way he speaks scratches my brain. I love science so much. I love all of them. Honestly. He definitely takes a more technical stance than the 2 girls. But I love science. And so when I learned that cooking and baking is just science, it made me love it that much more. And I think that's why I like cooking. Yeah, he could literally just make a whole channel out of his job. Like, just teach me, like, any chef, honestly, anybody who like cooks or bakes. If you're a chocolatier, if you make hard candy, whatever. If you just yap about the scientific process of how you make whatever it is you do, I'll eat it up. That shit's so interesting to me. Because like it's something you don't think about, right? You just put the egg, like for example, stainless steel cooking, right? If you just put the egg on the pan, you don't think about why it doesn't stick. But then if you know why it doesn't stick, you're like, fuck. Dude, technology is crazy. I'm about to start an experiment called noodles and soup. Let me know how it goes.
you're not going to taste that refined flavor.
Sugar bloom isn't really going to affect the texture. Fat bloom from melted cocoa butter is definitely going to affect the texture.
Welcome in, Mr.
It's
Culture.
going to make it crumbly. It's going to make it sort of like you have to chew through it.
Mm.
The smoothness is there.
A little bit of cocoa flavor, some fig, some raisin.
I like the acidity.
This has a higher cacao content than whatever those things I had before.
60%.
Definitely still pretty sweet. We could be tasting that from
Go ahead, just call it
some
garbage.
Sugar bloom.
There's some level of thought.
It's
Those
pleasant, yeah.
This
things.
was definitely a blend. This is not single origin by any stretch. From shape alone, I would say Choco Love.
Oh, this one.
And yes, it is, baby.
So the order is good.
The first ingredient is cocoa liquor.
Cocoa
Let's
liquor is
go!
one part of the bean. Cocoa butter is the other part. So both together make chocolate.
If you need something real quick to
Yeah.
satisfy the chocolate craving, these are
Yeah, the older lady is very good about nailing the percentage. She does it throughout the entire video, which I'm like, I love. I want to know something like this. I mean, there probably are things. I just don't realize it. Like watching it from other people, it obviously becomes more apparent. But like, I just when people have passion and knowledge, I love that about people so much.
my go-to.
Choco Love, 88% cacao, extreme dark chocolate.
Yeah,
Extreme.
this one snaps.
That snap was up.
This one looks really smooth.
The color itself is a much deeper, darker color.
That one's really smooth, almost too smooth. It's just like sliding down my palate.
It melts well. It's temper. It's not bloom.
There's more of an intense roast on this.
It's just
He chose his words very carefully when he said sliding down my palate.
As well, it's temper, it's not bloom.
There's more of an intense roast on this.
It's just a little bitter.
When people are like, oh, I don't like dark chocolate, it's bitter, they're kind of talking about this chocolate.
I would say probably in the 80 range for this. Extreme dark chocolate. 88%.
Extreme.
So that's really high cocoa percentage.
I would take 88 on a day where at least 4 people or more have pissed me off. This is what I'll partake in to stop me from busting everybody's ass.
Wait! Hold on. New tech? I need to have 80+% chocolate on me when I want to rage at a video game. I'm going to try this tech. Will that make me stop from crashing out? The emergency dark chocolate when you're just about to unload. Dark chocolate can be very bitter, but after eating it for a while, it grows on you. Yeah, absolutely. Also, hello, professional sniffer. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna choose a dark chocolate from here that's like very much raved, and I'll keep it on hand. If it's individually wrapped as well, it has to be like maybe like smaller, individually wrapped kind of situations. Buy some 80% cocoa when you're playing Fatal Frame 1. You'll need it. I think I will. We're gonna continue that next week, by the way.
Trader Joe's, 72%.
What do you mean that's $1? That's a fucking $1. Is it? I don't remember if this one was good. Trader Joe's? Listen, Trader Joe's does have a lot of really, really cheap foods. And I don't know how it is that they do it. I think it's something about the branding and stuff like that. But then a lot of people also say it's just the same stuff the other stores get. They've just slapped the Trader Joe's branding on it. I don't know how they keep things so cheap. Honestly, for me at least, Trader Joe's is cheaper than the regular grocery store. I don't know how they do it.
Cacao, dark chocolate.
That's promising. All right, Snappy.
The sound is well tempered.
I love Trader Joe's.
This is a good one. Smoothness is there.
Nothing wrong with the temper here, really well tempered product.
I'm getting the cacao flavor.
It's about 70%. I have an aftertaste of coconut. Maybe this plant grows where all the coconut
I want to
plants
try
are.
that one. Hold on.
Cacao and chocolate itself tends to absorb everything around in its environment. Even when you put a box of chocolate in your refrigerator, then it's going to absorb all these aromas.
There's maybe like a little bit of nuttiness.
I think that's
in the
the one
cocoa,
I'm
but
gonna
it's
get.
Sort of being
I like coconut.
overpowered from over roasting the cocoa beans. The roasting helps caramelize the natural sugars in the chocolate to give it.
It's not individually wrapped, but I'll make the exception.
Associate with chocolate. It also can sort of neutralize some off flavors. So I'm guessing that this chocolate was maybe over roasted because it wasn't super high quality cocoa. This is
That would explain the
Trader
price
Joe's
tag.
72% cacao chocolate bar, imported from Belgium.
Let me tell you something. Me and TJ, yo, he be coming through for me, okay?
Real.
Apparently, this is $1.
There's soups. I just gotta stop there. There's soups. They have really good different pasta sauces too. Trader Joe's, their frozen meals. Trader Joe's. Seriously. Go to Trader Joe's. Go to Trader Joe's. They have those little hash brown pucks that you get from McDonald's, where McDonald's tries to sell them for $4. I think you get a whole pack of 12 for $4. The risotto is pretty good. Ooh, I do like a good risotto.
And it's amazing quality. They want to make it affordable to the public. And it says imported from Belgium. Okay, I'm going to tell you a little bit of story. When cacao went to Spain, it was only consumed as a drink. So the Swiss are the ones that found the technology on the tempering of the chocolate and become harder. Then the Belgium learned from the Swiss to make this chocolate, especially the milk chocolate.
To temper chocolate at home, you want to melt down the chocolate above 120 degrees, let it cool. When it gets to about 90 degrees, you want to take a piece of chocolate that doesn't have bloom, a small piece, like a piece about this size. You want to drop that in the chocolate, keep stirring it. The reason you have to put another piece of chocolate is to seed the chocolate. You're basically showing the polymorphic crystals in chocolate how to be properly tempered. It's sort of crazy sounding, but that's literally what you're doing. You're slowly melting the seed, and that seed is bonding with the other crystals to show them like how to be perfectly tempered chocolate.
That's crazy. You take a perfect piece of chocolate, and that is the key to tell the rest of like the other chocolate molecules how to bond with like all the other ingredients. That's crazy to me. Yeah, it's like alchemy. That's crazy.
Lint excellence.
This is why I don't like lint. Do you see what it looks like? Do you see how it's like got that weird, it's dusty. And I already just know it's not going to taste good because of that. And I never knew what it was. I never knew what explained that or made that look that way until I learned like what they've explained throughout this video. That's why I don't like lint on its own. I will use it in cooking though, because it's relatively cheap for being like okay chocolate, you know?
90% cacao, dark chocolate.
All right, hold on. Feel like we're getting classy.
Like it's better than Hershey's. That's what I'm getting at is like I'm not going to get Hershey's, but I'm not going to get something super high quality. So I go for lint.
Very dark.
I think this is gonna have good snap. Yup.
That's a snap.
Okay,
Ooh.
you see this is bloom. It has the whitish, grayish film. The fat is coming out.
To me, indicates that this was stored in a high moisture environment, maybe in a refrigerator.
Very smooth. It has that really prominent cocoa flavor.
It's bitter.
Small amount of fruitiness.
It's too high for me. This is too high. Probably in the 90s, like 95.
This is warm. It's cinnamon, very, very earthy. This is a West African chocolate.
How do you know that? How does she know? If she's right, I'm going to lose it because I think they fact checked it. I think they fact check it.
Forastero, definitely.
A lot of the times, the fudginess. This is a West African chocolate.
Forastero, definitely.
A lot of the times, the fudginess that you're tasting in chocolate, that is uniquely West African. The red fruits, a lot of those tropical flavors are South American.
There are three types of beans. The criollo, which is the wild, this is the origin of the cacao. Most of Africa grows forastero. From the criollo and forastero, they created the trinitarios because the criollo is a very delicate plant.
Can I pack her up and take her home with me? Just talk about all of what you know about chocolate and the location of the beans. Just sit there and yap, and I will listen with the most intent. You ever watch the process of making chocolate? I don't think I've watched maybe this specific video you're thinking of. Yes, exactly. Just like tiz him out about your special interest. I love that. I do. Like some people will start talking and they're like Dust does this, for example, when he talks about cars and he goes, sorry. And I was like, no, keep going. I'm listening. Like, this shit's interesting. I don't know this stuff. Let me know. It's a process. Yeah, from how they describe it, it seems like it's pretty delicate.
So even with this,
Because like even the process seems like it makes or break whether or not it's going to be good.
The trinitarios, because the criollo is a very delicate plant.
so even with this bloom on here, the smoothness of this chocolate definitely confirms to me that this in like sort of the early stages of sugar bloom isn't really going to affect the texture.
90%.
Deliciously intense, surprisingly balanced. This chocolate lists chocolate, cocoa butter, and cocoa powder. My guess is they want like a really strong chocolate flavor, but they want the added fat of the cocoa butter to help it melt.
Yeah, that's what I was also going to say about lint and why I use it for baking particularly is because it melts very well in cookies, but it still also will hold its shape just enough too. So it's not going to turn into an ooey gooey mess. It's going to hold some of its structure, but be just melty enough for whatever, good you're baking to really come together. There's a video of a pastry chef, Claire Suffitz, trying to make a gourmet M&Ms from scratch. What? That's crazy. Is this another lint bar?
Lint excellence, 70% cacao.
This is my limit here. I've had Lindt 70% and I've had higher, and I didn't like higher past 70% for Lindt. And maybe 70% is my limit in general. But for Lindt, at least I know for sure this is my limit. I don't want to go any higher than this for Lindt. It's not good.
Oh, dark chocolate.
This color is not as dark as the last one, so the cacao content is clearly lower.
Could be from the cocoa beans grown in different areas. Are going to have different
Try
color to them.
100%
Anywhere from
cacao.
like a
I'll
light
die.
tan to
I'd like to
a
try
purple
it.
color to like a deep dark color.
Snap is good. The smoothness is good. The snap was good. It's giving some milk though.
The taste is nice.
Yeah, it's
a
sweet.
balance between bitterness and fruit. It feels very smooth in my mouth. It could be between 65 to 70 Lindt.
Oh, it's Lindt again.
She's so
70.
good.
This has vanilla beans in it.
That was the flavor. Bourbon vanilla beans. It's giving me that milky flavor.
And it has soy lecithin. Soy lecithin is an emulsifier that helps keep the sugar and the fat bonded in the tempering process.
This is something that I would buy if I'm away and I don't have access to my own chocolates.
Tony's my
Tony's
goat!
chocolate only. 70% dark chocolate.
My
This
goat!
is very thick.
What the hell?
But let me see if I can give this a snap. Okay, it's a pretty good snap.
The person who made this is unhinged because you want people to break their front teeth.
Don't talk shit about Tony's. I've loved you so far throughout this video. Don't start talking shit.
The person who made this is unhinged because you want people to break their front teeth. I still have teeth.
I don't like it.
Still that like middle of the road fruit flavor. Raisin, prune, dried fruits for sure.
The texture is not there. It's grainy.
It's a good cocoa content.
It's a pretty good melt considering how thick the bar is. Feels like it was refined really well, conched really well. The process of conching is twofold. One is to massage the cocoa particles after they've been refined. The other reason for conching is to drive off acidity through oxidation.
Is this crazy ass Tony Chocolate Only? Boom.
This is Tony Chocolate Only 70% dark chocolate.
Oh, the sugar's also fair trade. All right, I see y'all. Y'all doing y'all thing.
I don't know. It just seems like their issue. They're all shitting on it. I like Tony's because it's decent and it's ethically sourced. So it's like the one that I do know that I don't have blood on my hands for buying it. Yeah, it's fair trade. Like, that's why I pick it up. I don't know if it's crumbly. I don't remember it being like gritty when I've eaten it, and I ate it like 2 days ago. I don't know what she's saying. I've never had, there's a dark bar I haven't had from them. I think it's dark with pretzels in it, and I want to try that one. I've liked every Tony's bar I've had. Well, no, the milk chocolate, there's like a milk chocolate Tony's bar that has like bits of nougat and caramel, I think it is. That one's a little too sweet for me. Like, yeah. And it almost tastes metallic, but I do like it.
I know that they're really, really committed to ending the exploitation in cacao.
Great value. 50% dark chocolate.
Okay.
Good temper.
That's like
When the good value chocolate is more expensive than the Hershey's chocolate. I've barely tried anything. Well, I'm like an outlier. I'm very adventurous with food. I try a lot of different things. Yeah, the Trader Joe's, but like they said the Trader Joe's was pretty good. Everyone just fucking hates Hershey, honestly. It's just not good.
a medium.
Value. 50% dark chocolate.
Good temper.
That's like a medium snap.
It's not a clean break.
Might be an indication of some other kind of fat besides cocoa.
It tastes very chemical. Lots of sugar.
What is this? Tastes almost banana.
I can tell that it's not an expensive chocolate.
It's very
smooth.
distinct.
It's
Yeah,
super
Hershey's.
sweet. High vanilla content. The more commercial brands tend to always like really center vanilla to kind of hide the fact that my beans are cheap. I wouldn't, eat this for fun.
Great value.
Huh.
That's a Walmart brand, right? Great value.
This is Walmart? I'm actually kind of surprised. This is better than a lot of the other ones that we've tried. And I'm guessing this one's also pretty cheap.
50%, calling it a dark chocolate, barely. Natural vanilla flavor.
When there is too much sugar and the combination of vanilla, it tends to have an effect in flavor that, you know, it almost tastes like chemicals.
Yeah.
Buying chocolate on a budget, this one's not that bad.
Better Goods, 85% dark chocolate.
That
Nice
bar
snap.
looks pretty.
It's a good flavor.
This one melts a little bit faster than I was expecting, given the snap.
When you put it in your mouth, it starts melting by pieces. In my opinion, it is about the conching and the tempering. In the conching, you're going to put your soy lecithin, your sugar, and it starts grinding and grinding and grinding. And that is what's going to make it very smooth, very emulsified, very together. And this is why you do the tempering, because you want to keep those properties together.
This one for me is not bad. It just sort of falls flat in terms of complexity. It's pretty balanced. It has a pleasant aftertaste, but there's nothing that's really like sort of jumping out to me in terms of
Mid.
discernible, extraordinary flavors.
Better Goods.
85% dark chocolate.
It's well balanced for an 85% chocolate.
It's premium Swiss chocolate, but I appreciate intense and fragrant dark chocolate made with cacao sourced from Ecuador and Ghana. Thank you.
Ecuador and Ghana are known for their high quality forastero. This is one of the most popular cacao for the industry.
Oh, also
Wow.
Walmart. I actually prefer the like cheaper one.
It's also a Walmart brand. Holy.
Fine and raw, 83% dark.
This is nice and thin. I'm proud of it.
It has a good snap.
There's some sort of
Wait.
swirling.
Thin.
I just noticed her nails. It has like the what do you call this? Just like the outline of all the highlights and stuff. I just noticed that. That's cool.
Proud of it.
It has a good snap.
There's some sort of swirling on the top of this chocolate, which to me indicates it might not be the best
She got the
tempered.
cell shaded cocoa
A little
nails.
bitter, a little grainy. It doesn't really melt so well. Maybe it's a little bit bloom, not a lot, but a
Yeah, she
little bit.
definitely
The texture is like
she definitely did her nails for this video. Can we get a redeem to bully Heme with craft singles? Do not tell me to take Star's fire. That's Star's thing. The cheese. That's her thing.
off in some way. The cocoa bean has a shell on the outside of it, and you have to do a good job of removing that shell while you're making chocolate, or else you're gonna get some grittiness. My guess is that this has like a higher than usual amount of cocoa husk in it.
It finishes in a way that I don't particularly care for, and it's giving maybe a little bit of a rush job on some of the roasting. The roasting a lot of times can mellow out some of that acidity.
It tastes more green, tastes more vegetal than the other one.
If you don't roast it, then it's gonna taste more grassy, more green.
So this is fine and raw, 83% dark chocolate.
Raw chocolate doesn't go through the roasting process. But why do we roast it? It's because it really enhances the flavors of the cacao.
So there is some line of thinking that you maintain some of the antioxidants and the polyphenols in chocolate if you don't roast it. But chocolate that is roasted
makes sense.
already has such high polyphenols.
And I love the fact that this is handmade. And in Brooklyn, shout out to Brooklyn.
What if I want to throw cheese at Heme? Get the craft single and throw it at the monitor. And take a picture and show it to me. Happy late Halloween to you too. I also like, is it Hue? I like this chocolate too. I found this at like Sprouts. This stuff's pretty good as well.
Hue, simple dark chocolate.
This is very thick. And the tempering is very good.
This one is nice and clear on the top.
Okay, good snap.
Could be 70. It's not overly sweet.
This has
So
a
good at that.
well-developed flavor.
It's actually like pretty well balanced.
Smooth.
I feel it needs to be conch maybe longer hours.
I'm
They haven't
tasting
tried
some
Nestle,
smoke,
no.
and the smoke adds like a umami kind of flavor to it. This is probably my favorite.
This is Hue, simple dark chocolate.
I do like this stuff. It is vegan. I think they do have some non-vegan products maybe. But back when I was vegan, I would eat this chocolate, and I do like this stuff. I do. It's good. It's tasty.
This is probably my favorite.
This is Hue, simple dark chocolate.
I love you guys.
Organic, unrefined coconut sugar is the
And a lot of chocolate, like don't let the vegan throw you off. A lot of chocolate, as I learned later on, is vegan if you don't add milk product to it. Because cacao, sugar, and the cocoa butter, because the cocoa butter isn't sourced from an animal, is vegan. How is chocolate not vegan? When you start incorporating cow's milk.
Nectar of the coconut palm, it's a little bit lower on the glycemic index than regular cane sugar. And then when it's mixed with chocolate, the sweetness doesn't pop out at you.
Godiva, 72% dark chocolate.
Well, this is like a little individual piece. This
I
is
like how these
okay.
are
Hold on.
made.
Oh, nice. Very nice snap. It's sweeter.
A little bit on the gummy side, which could be an indication of over-refined sugar particles. So when sugar particles get really small, they tend to want to clump together. Really well balanced though. A little bit of fruit, a little bit of acidity, deep chocolatey fudginess. Aftertaste though is a little bit, we have like a little bit of bitterness, like rubbery flavor.
Cup of hot chocolate flavor, which is like, for me, the hallmark of like all the commercial chocolate makers got together and they were like, when people want dark chocolate, they want it to taste like a cup of hot chocolate. I absolutely believe this is commercial. This is somebody's commercial something.
This one really took me on a journey. The initial flavors were pretty nice, but this aftertaste is really getting me.
Godiva. Oh
I always see Godiva in department stores, and as a kid, it made me want it so bad. I don't think I've ever had Godiva chocolate. I don't think I ever have. Sorry, I'm trying to look at like the chocolate they offer to see if I'm lying. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had Godiva chocolate. I don't think I have. Not a single one of these things I'm looking at right now look familiar. Yeah, I've never had it. I think I've had their like hot cocoa before though. Yeah. What's so funny about Godiva? I don't know. I think she called it or something earlier.
Together, really well balanced though. A little bit of fruit, a little bit of acidity, deep chocolatey fudginess. Aftertaste though is a little bit, we have like a little bit of bitterness, like rubbery
She maybe didn't
flavor.
speak much.
Cup of hot chocolate flavor. This is okay.
It's sweeter.
A little bit on the gummy side.
Yeah, all she said was that it was
So
sweet.
you know it's real, right?
We have butter oil.
Ow!
Surprise. Godiva. Oh my God. Very surprised, but very good.
Oh, she's surprised because it's good.
Signature, 72% cacao dark chocolate, 8 individually wrapped mini bars.
Belgian,
She was
1926.
impressed.
So you know it's real, right?
We have butter oil here, which is a first.
So yeah, when the oil or like when the butter or the oil is sourced, or if you add literally like milk powder, some sort of milk in it, that's when it becomes not vegan. So,
Not my favorite.
I wouldn't eat this if my life depended on it. Clearly, my life didn't depend on it, and I ate it today, but the dramatic effect.
Alter Eco, 85% cacao, classic blackout.
Snap's pretty good.
So this is definitely Bloom. It has that white film.
I'm nervous.
yeah, 190 calories for that little bar is a lot. Yeah.
Snap's pretty good.
So this is definitely Bloom. It has that white film.
I'm nervous.
This one crumbles. Maybe it came out of temper at one point and then rehardened. The top here indicates that might
Welcome
be
back.
what happened.
I find it too dark for my palate.
Flavor's not balanced. The bitterness is taking up a lot more space.
I want to guess that this chocolate's about 85%. Whoa, this is Alter Eco Classic Blackout, 85% cacao.
An 85%, if it is a bad quality cacao, it would taste too bitter. It's darker for my palate, but it's not overwhelming.
If you're eating it for like a tasting experience, maybe not this one, but if you're eating it to restore forests and for the health benefits, it's pretty good.
Beyond Good, 7.
This is interesting packaging. Interesting. This is scary, though. This makes me think it's not going to be good. Good morning.
20%. Pure dark.
It's a little thicky. You don't discriminate. Snap is good.
This one's a little bit lighter in color, which could be from the cacao, could be from milk powder. That's the snappiest one we've tried. Pretty snappy.
The flavors are complex. Like I'm tasting licorice, I'm tasting fruit.
It's very fruity.
Fruit forward. A lot of like berry notes.
The texture, it has a little bit of grainy melting. This one is bloom too.
Pretty smooth. And the flavor of this one really trumps a lot of the other chocolates that we've been tasting.
No, it's
Is this
70%.
It's Madagascar.
Usually, the best fruity cacao comes from Madagascar.
This is beyond good.
Beyond
We're not
good,
rating.
70%
They're rating.
cocoa, pure dark.
Boom. Grown in Madagascar. Made at the source. I mean, that's just so profound. And this has direct trade certification. You directly trade with the farms.
I know these guys. They're really good people.
I needed a comeback. The great value was lingering in my spirit.
365 Whole Foods.
Don't let looks deceive you. This thing sucks.
70% cacao, dark chocolate.
Cross-section looks actually like exceptionally smooth. There's no indication of any particles. Let's snap it. Doesn't snap very well.
No snap.
This is a thickness that I really do enjoy.
It's very smooth, nutty.
This one's weird. It's like kind of waxy. It's sort of sticking to my mouth in like an unpleasant way. Could have vegetable oil instead of cocoa butter.
The signs of cheapness are like that fake vanilla flavor. When you're walking past Bath and Body Works from September to like Thanksgiving, when everything is like warm sugar, pumpkin pie.
Yeah.
That's what this is like.
Probably
I hate that season. I hate that season. I think we talked about this before. I think I got a Malo asking me what my favorite like candle was. And I think I said this is like an off thing. This is like a one-off candle scent I'm going to tell you that I like. It's pumpkin spice waffles, I think is what it's called. It's the only sweet scent I've ever liked, but I hate that. Like when you walk past Bath and Body Works during the fall and it's all just like this super sweet pumpkin spice, sort of like pumpkin pie, other pie. I'm much more of like an herb person or like more foresty scents. Tobacco is good. Like I like stuff like that. I don't know. Very masculine scents out of candles I really like. Pumpkin spices, it's okay. During the colder season, I'm a praline person. I like praline. Yeah, I like the smell of trees. Yeah, he has a refined palate. I'm impressed. What can I say? What can I say?
Giving when everything is like warm sugar, pumpkin pie. That's what this tastes like.
probably like 70%.
Oh, 365.
Yeah, 70%.
So I'm really like sort of tasting the soy lecithin. There are a lot of
expected
good
more from you,
chocolates
Whole
that you can
Foods!
buy from Whole Foods. This is not one of them.
Yeah. Yeah. So you guys were talking about like, wow, I've never seen any of these chocolates. If you go to like Whole Foods, you will probably find a good majority of these. Like Whole Foods is definitely where I find a lot of like the obscure bars of chocolate where I'm like, wow, I've never seen that before. Or I think Fwex mentioned it. If you go to a department store, you'll also find a lot of random stuff. But that's in the event that the good stuff is not being sold, so then it goes off to the department store. It's kind of like if you see it, grab it. Like I found some like $80 bottles of skincare at like a TJ Maxx for very cheap. Like look every once in a while. I'm broke not going to Whole Foods. Whole Foods really isn't that expensive. If you're sticking with store brand, it's cheaper than the normal grocery store. For me, at least. Trader Joe's and Whole Foods brand groceries are cheaper than regular grocery store prices. Department stores still exist? Yeah. Yeah. We don't have Whole Foods. I think it's like a North America thing. It's like owned by Amazon. It used to be its own thing, but I think it was like acquired by Amazon at some point. But yeah, like I used to tell Dusk all the time, like, no, I buy the groceries from Whole Foods because it's cheaper. And he was like, no, there's no way. And then he did it one time. He bought groceries from like a local grocery, or not local, but like a big grocery chain, like something like an Albertsons or whatever. And then he bought food from Whole Foods and he was like, wow, it's cheaper. Sometimes it's like the meats are more expensive. That's the only thing. Like an Albertsons or like a Kroger, Safeway, like all that, like those chain stuff. I don't know if you have those where you are. I don't know if you live in Canada or what. But yeah, I don't even know where the closest Whole Foods is. You're making up words now. I've never heard of the very first one. Albertsons? Any Californian would know that. If you live in California, you know what an Albertsons is. That's a very California thing. I think Albertsons is like in a lot of locations, actually. We have Woolies and Kohl's. Yeah, those are made up. Those aren't real. Whole Foods was my first full-time job out of high school, and it was before Amazon. Yeah, right. Food has no sales tax in Texas, and H-E-B brand is pretty cheap. H-E-B. Yeah. Albertsons. Ralph's. Ralph's is another, like, big California thing. Yeah, Albertsons is expensive. For sure. I guess in Mercedona would be the closest thing here. Only thing I know about Canada is Tim Hortons. Woolies is a shorthand. It's actually called Woolworth's. Ralph's is Kroger, just with a different name. I think so. At least Heme isn't British. Shops at Greg's? What the fuck is Greg's?
A lot of good chocolate.
Those are all
that you
made
can
up.
Buy from Whole Foods.
Those aren't real.
This is not one of them.
Valrhona, dark chocolate guanaha, 70%.
I like the way this one's
That's
cut.
good.
Fruity, sweet, melts good. It's a very pleasant chocolate.
It's smooth.
This one has like a higher fat percentage, I would guess. So maybe they're using extra cocoa butter. There is a little bit of fruit flavor.
70%.
Why did you add so many syllables? I'm gonna start coming for the way Australians speak. Because you guys take away syllables. I don't know what that word is. Of course, I'm not gonna know how to pronounce it. Don't come for me before I make you upset. I think this is her favorite.
Tell me. This is what I buy for my chocolates.
Valrhona, 70%. Guanaha.
Guanaja was the island where Christopher Columbus landed, and the cacao beans were being traded as money.
This chocolate is super easy to work with. It's a brand for
Also, you spelled it wool worth es. Like es, Woolworths instead of Woolworths. That's also why I pronounce it like that. Don't talk bad on Aussies. They're just British people. That's like that. You just gave me a reason why I should. They're British people further down the skill tree. So they're below? Or are you saying they're further along the skill tree? They're still British adjacent. They have better food options, I think, though. They know how to do food more than the Brits do. We declared independence? That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. They're further because they have lived with fauna and flora. True! True! So yeah, they're further along the skill tree. Yes. They are tiers higher than the Brits. I will come for them for their slang, though. Americans are just British people? Yeah. Yeah. That's why they also suck.
chefs.
What made me choose this chocolate is because it's not bitter, it's not too sour, and it's a very neutral flavor.
The thing about Americans is that, like, yeah, they're just British people that like ran away, and then they claim that they're not as bad as the beast they ran away from, but then they're worse somehow. They're worse somehow. So I actually think Brits, I think the British people are actually a tier above Americans, if we're putting this into perspective. I think the British are a tier above Americans. We don't eat mushy peas. Yeah, but have you seen Midwestern food? Yeah, two different evils. True, true. Yeah, very true.
It's very pleasant.
This one is actually made from beans that
Oh,
Valrhona
let's take
sources.
it
I love
easy.
Verona. They're good folks. They make good chocolates.
Ritter Sport, 50% dark chocolate.
I like the way these
It
are
melts
made.
good.
Definitely smooth.
It has a nutty flavor.
Actually, you know what these remind me of? Like wax candle melts, and I think that's why I like the shape, because then I could just pretend I'm eating a wax candle melt.
Dark chocolate.
It melts good.
Definitely smooth.
It has a nutty flavor,
Really mild in flavor.
like coconut, I taste.
True.
Snackable, kind of
Tex-Mex?
sweet for me.
It's too sweet. It's not.
Pause on Tex-Mex, because I think Tex-Mex is a little overrated. Cajun food, though? Yes. True. Southern food in general, like a lot of like the Southern recipes, Cajun recipes, banger. Absolute banger.
Flavor,
Like coconut, I taste.
snackable, kind of sweet for me.
It's too sweet. It's not my type.
This is like take a chocolate bar to a movie theater, like kind of chocolate. There maybe is a little bit of milk powder. This is Ritter Sport, 50% cocoa, dark chocolate.
Sugar first thing.
So you can decide for yourself if you want to eat chocolate that's half sugar.
Yeah.
Meiji, black chocolate.
Bless your
A
heart.
little individual.
Actually, Alk, this is so true. If video games didn't radicalize me into the shit slinging gremlin that I am, I would definitely have been one of those like Southern grandmas that just like calls you every adorable freaking pet name under the sun. But unfortunately, I've played Drakengard, so Meiji, I think I like Meiji chocolate. I like their milk chocolate. It's pretty good. Meiji milk chocolate is pretty decent. Southern Filipino grandma. I mean, if you think about it, Southern Americans have similar values to Filipinos when it comes to like community and sharing food, loving your neighbor and stuff like that whole like thing. I think it's probably a little bit like more tuned up in the Philippines because third world country, and America first world, but like in the way that it's a shitty piece of metal that has corroded, and then they've gold plated it, but it's not real gold either. And so I think there is a lot more of like individualism in like the Southern hospitality kind of like tradition or whatever the word is for it. But you get what I'm saying? Yeah. I was radicalized by how dirty they did Assassin's Creed. No. The Pinky Succubus also thought I was European. It's because you type like you read. That's the only thing I could say is anybody who types and it seems like they're literate, I automatically assume they can't be American. So what is the tier above that? You have to be European of some sort. Right? Yeah. You type proper, you have good grammar, you say words that like most people don't. Hi, bye, man. I'll say hi to everybody after this video, by the way. But yeah, that's why I think that. Meiji chocolate.
Meiji, black chocolate.
Meiji. Sorry. Meiji.
A little individual. I like these because then I could pretend like I'm not eating a lot.
Yeah.
Every time you open your chocolate, you're exposing it to the elements, which increases any chance for bloom. Having smaller individually wrapped pieces allows you to basically eat the part that you were going to eat and not expose the
There
rest
was
of
no
your
snap
bar.
in that.
Why
I
did
could
put
tell.
This whole thing in my mouth? I don't know why I did that. I was so excited about the miniature size.
This one's like the most boring of any of the ones we've tried.
But everything, texture, flavor, is not my palate at all.
The Japanese don't do chocolate, apparently. There's one Meiji chocolate. I like the strawberry. I like that. The strawberry chocolate, but again, it's sweet. So it's not dark chocolate. So we're not judging it based off of the quality of chocolate. We're judging it based off of how good it tastes. They do candy. Exactly, Wilson. They do candy. They don't do chocolate. They do candy. Which is why I like the strawberry stuff.
Everything. Texture, flavor, it's not my palate at all.
This is something that I would probably give out for Halloween at my grandmother's house. The answer is no here.
This is Meiji black chocolate from Japan. Doesn't say the percentage.
Why do you call it black?
This one's got like quite a bit of ingredients here.
She's
the first
so mad.
is sugar, and it tastes like it.
And it has the whole
Vegetable
milk powder.
oil.
This is a milk chocolate.
Blue Stripes, 70% whole cacao chocolate.
Snaps.
Why do they have Harambe on the front? Yo, rest in peace.
Stripes, 70% whole cacao chocolate.
Snaps.
It's not my, it's not, I can, it's not a good flavor. It's like, I'm sorry, repulsive.
It's really bitter. Definitely like.
Look at the little monkey. I like this. This is cute. Too bad it probably tastes like ass based on their opinion, but this looks so cute. That's the fastest anyone has ever dropped a chocolate. Apparently it's not good. It looks bloomed. Yeah, it looks bloomed, and it almost looks like there's like fibers in it. You know what I'm saying?
The most like vegetal tasting.
There's a depth of flavor here. It's not just hot chocolate. It's not just vanilla. I like it. It has like this fermented kind of flavor to it. Texture not the best.
This tastes like it has like some of the shell from the bean in it.
There's a
Yeah,
little
it looks
grittiness
like
here.
it.
I know what this is. It doesn't have the shell. It has pieces of the dried cocoa pod in the chocolate, I think. This is Blue Stripe. Yeah.
Blue Stripes, cacao shell fiber. I have no idea why you would want that texture in it.
I don't really see the
More
benefit
fiber.
in using the exterior pod as an ingredient when it's sort of vital to composting like at the farm level.
I did not enjoy it. It was definitely different, but I like unique and weird and like kind of quirky.
That's a hard word.
Things.
That's a hard word. Why is my cat begging for a sandwich? I've created a monster. You want to know why? Because there was that one time you bought the prosciutto roll-up from the grocery store. And you were like, oh yeah, let me give her a piece. Oh yeah. You think I'm sure some people think I'm such a monster for the way that I speak about like what you should give your animals. But once you give an animal an inch, you give them a lick of your ice cream. You give them a little bit of cheese. You give them some like, canned tuna from the can. You give them a little bit of anything and they think they get it every single freaking time. I can't eat ice cream on the bed without being terrorized by Storm. I can't. I've opened sardine cans and she's come running in thinking she's supposed to get something from me. Don't give them anything. I probably sound like a terrible, terrible, terrible person. Heme, you don't want your animals to have fun. That's not the thing. It's that they start getting spoiled, and then they start acting a type of way. It's like showing them the arcane. Yeah, my dogs will run into the kitchen the moment I open anything. Yeah, they're just happy to give them. That's what I want them. I want them to be happy to get what I give them, but not beg for it every time. Hello, gal. Welcome in.
Theo Pure Dark, 85% dark
Pure
chocolate.
dog.
I'm smelling this intense cocoa scent.
Not bad, a little bitter. I like the level of sugar.
This is pretty smooth. No real off flavor.
I'm tasting hazelnut. It's really, really warm. Cinnamon, nutmeg.
It has sort of medium acidity and it tastes like it has peanut shell or almond husk like flavor to it. For a really dark chocolate, this is pretty mild, pretty tasty.
Theo! Yeah, 85% ground vanilla bean. That's probably is also what's lending toward that nutty kind of flavor.
Fair trade does a really good job of making sure that the farmers never make lower than a specific amount. This is like pretty good for being 85%. It goes.
Fair trade is like your entry level into ethics, ethical consumption. Dude, I love romaine lettuce. Fuck. It's so good. Romaine lettuce was my favorite food before I found salmon sashimi. Butter lettuce, specifically romaine heart, I like. Butter lettuce is, it's not as crunchy. That's not my favorite.
Goes down easier than a lot of other chocolates that are this dark.
Yeah, I got Caesar salad.
Divine, 70% dark chocolate.
It
I
has
love
the
Caesar
aroma
salad.
of cocoa butter, nutty, like raisins.
The smoothness was there, the balance of flavor was there, not super complex.
It has a distinct flavor. It's a single origin. You cannot make this flavor if you mix different beans.
If it's all the same beans, you can identify like, oh, this is a navy bean.
All right, we taste lecithin. One of the things I'm learning about this experience is that I didn't know I could taste lecithin.
As I said, this is a chocolate that I could eat.
Divine.
Oh, where does it come from? I never heard of this.
You guys have so many different brands. We have like Cadbury and Daryl's and Nestle, and that's it. I'm so sorry that the 2 out of 3 chocolate options you have. Actually, I've only had Cadbury America, so I don't know how they make it outside of America, but in America, Cadbury is... Nestle is... Not in America. No, it is not good in America. Not good. Nestle 85 is good. I have been so incredibly turned off from Nestle chocolate from all of their other like candy bars that I haven't tried any of like the higher cacao content. So I'll try it one day. But yeah. You have to remember, I'm not a big candy fan. There's a difference between, like, chocolate and candy in my head. And once the chocolate becomes candy, I don't like it anymore.
States the name of the farmers union here.
Guapa Koku Farmers Union, Ghana. So it's obviously is a bean that comes from one single origin.
That is super, super rare.
Moser Roth, 70% cacao, dark chocolate.
It is melting really fast. Gives an indication of possibly some sort of lecithin or vegetable fat. It's a very light snap.
This one is not bad at all. Balance is good. It does not have a distinct flavor like the one that I tasted just previously.
Nothing really standing out about it, both positive and negative, but easy to consume.
This could be 70%. The 70% of Lindt tastes more bitter. And I think it's because of the type of cacao bean.
This is Moser Roth, and this is a 70%.
I've heard of Aldi. That's where you go when you want to buy chicken for 20 cents a
True.
pound.
Not expensive, I can tell.
Go to Aldi for meat.
But it's not bad.
Correction. Let me specify. If it's just like middle of the week meal to get you by meat, get it from Aldi's. If you're gonna cook it that day, get it from Aldi's. It's good and it's cheap. What can I say?
See if I can tell.
It's $2.35.
But it's not bad.
Ritual chocolate, mid-mountain blend.
This one has a lot of flavor.
If the food in front of me is good, and we see a little shoulder lean.
Yeah.
That's how you
do
know
a
you
little
made it.
dancey
Very
dance.
sour. Very sour.
But it's citrus. It's like lemony.
Tastes a lot like star anise or like licorice. Indicates that there was some care given to the fermentation of the cocoa. This is up there. This is like one of the top ones I've tried. Oh, nice. So this is Ritual Chocolate, Mid-Mountain Blend, 70% cacao. They make chocolate in Utah in the mountains. Source their beans really carefully. They make it in really small batches, and you can taste the difference.
Cocoa, cane sugar, cocoa butter. Amen to y'all. Y'all doing it right. tasting notes actually are strawberry fudge and graham cracker.
The Mormon chocolate. Huh.
Okay, I don't find that at all. Zero.
People absolutely perceive flavors differently. It's all in how your brain is wired.
Guess how much this chocolate is?
Yeah, probably $12.
Damn.
Spring and Mulberry, pure dark, date sweetened chocolate.
So this bar looks like it was poured a little bit over the mold, but the temper looks good. Okay.
It's grainy.
This one has a weird texture.
This graininess is a little off-putting to me.
It's
Yeah,
not
it's
bloomed,
expensive.
so I don't think the graininess is coming from the temper.
Flavor was
It's expensive, but also take into account it's 3 ingredients, which means they probably have to get really high quality beans. So super good chew tracking. I'm eating a I just finished my little side salad. I'm eating a prosciutto brie and arugula fig jam sandwich on focaccia bread. This is my favorite like sandwich to eat when it's cold. It's so good.
wasn't bad though.
The flavor's like pretty bloomed, so I don't think the graininess is coming from the temper.
Flavor wasn't bad though.
The flavor's like pretty balanced.
Very much acceptable for my palate, but the texture needs to improve.
This is Spring and Mulberry Pure Dark Date Sweetened Chocolate,
Date sweetened chocolate. Is that what you're doing?
which would describe that sort of fibrous texture. Dates are like
yeah.
a pretty good alternative sweetener for chocolate. Like it's lower on the glycemic index.
There's only so far down you can grind a date.
Yeah.
Lily's extra dark chocolate.
Let's give it a snap. Let's give it another snap. So it doesn't really snap that well. So
It said no sugar added, so there's probably fake sugar in here.
the temper does look a little bit off.
Y'all gonna do this on the last one. This is crazy. I snapped it and a boulder came out.
Nutty. It's a nut flavor. It's smooth. It's more like a common dark chocolate. Very well balanced.
This one is mild and bitter. Not a lot of like chocolate flavor. And then the aftertaste, there's like pretty strong bitterness. It doesn't feel like a bitterness from cacao.
There's something in this. What is that?
Maybe like a combination of like stevia and like sugar alcohol.
Is this
Yeah.
that no sugar joint? That's what it is. It's Lily's extra dark chocolate style bar.
70% cacao and no sugar added.
What the hell is this? Chicory root.
It has chicory root fiber. I mean, chocolate already has fiber, but they added more. I think this is supposed to be a chocolate for people that suffer from diabetes, but it's not bad.
This is a roast that I like. Everything after that is a no.
The extra fiber will help with reducing glucose spikes. Fake sugars mess a lot with me with the flavor. I feel like I can't tell the difference. But that's only because, I like Coke Zero more than regular Coke. I don't know why. But I don't eat a lot of things that have, fake sugar in them. Only drinks.
But it's not bad.
This is a roast that I like. Everything after that is a no. I would never eat this on purpose.
Now let's see which dark chocolates our chocolatiers and chocolate makers liked the most and the least.
I love the Divine bar. I thought it was a bar that I could eat every day. I could tell that it comes from a single origin. I love the Valrhona. It has a good balance of citrus and a little bit of bitterness.
So my favorite chocolate today was definitely the Ritual bar. It had the most complexity. You could really taste that it was made from high quality cacao.
If I had to choose, my favorite dark chocolate today is probably gonna go to Hue. Super smooth chocolate bar, balanced flavor, complex. It still sticks with me. I can still taste it now.
My least favorite was Blue Stripe. Tasted more like medicine than a nice treat.
And my least favorite was the Finera bar. For the price of it, it just had too much gritty texture to it and too much herbal bitterness.
My least favorite bar, unequivocally, was that Great Value bar. Everybody is foul for handing that to me. You're gonna pay for good chocolate. Chocolate is not supposed to cost $2. There's no way to take care of the people involved in supply chain. There's no way to craft it well. Reduce the amount of chocolate that you eat so you can eat a higher quality chocolate.
Make sure
Preach it!
to store your chocolate between 60 and 70 Fahrenheit.
No one said no one said Hershey's. That's because Hershey's is forgettable. Yeah, room temp. Yeah, because you kind of said it before. If you store it, like for example, in your fridge, it's gonna absorb all the aromas. If you store it someplace that's like a little too hot, it'll melt. If it's a little too humid, it'll bloom. Things like that. I do also like the Epicurious videos. I think they also did a video, like, they've done ramen videos, stuff like that. I think this is the same channel. They did one on salsa. Hi, Misha! Sorry, I'm chewing a sandwich. They have one on salsa. Dino, thank you so much for gifting your sub to Misha. I need water, but my water's in the other room. I like the ramen video. Yeah, there's quite a few different like ramens on that video that I really want to try. They did one on cheese. Trader Joe's cheese. Holy. Holy. Archived unknown. Sorry, I just burped. I better just let it rip. I just burped at this point. There. Is it tier list time? I need water. But we can do tier list. I said I would say hi to everybody really quick. After the video. I just need water. 1 out of 10? Yeah, it's not like my beer burps. When I've had carbonation. 2 out of 10? Yeah, they're kind of weak. Can I have a napkin? Thank you. I have water now. I'm not a very, like, gassy person, I guess.
Malcolm Liang celebrates 2 months of membership.
When I have to, like, I don't feel like I naturally burp unless I've eaten something that makes me want to have to do it. Hold on, there's jam on my fingers. I have to wipe it off. No. Yay! Alright, let me say hi to everybody quickly. Yeah, carbonation for good burps. Yeah. Let me say hi to everybody, and then we'll do some tier lists. Let's see. Let's go over here really quick.
It's time for the moment you've been waiting
no,
for.
stop! I forgot this was here! I forgot! Heme debut merch rerun on rageitmerch.com. Graphic design is my passion, as you can tell. Let me hide that. Incredible. Thank you. Yeah, so if you type !merch, you'll get a link to Rachet's website where I am hosting my re-release of my debut merch for those of you who missed it. Pre-orders will be from November 1st to December 1st. Okay, let me say. I can't believe I forgot that was there. Let me say hi to everybody really quickly. I was laughing listening to you redo the recording because you kept I feel so stupid just talking to myself in my room where I recorded I think like 8 different takes of me saying that, and I eventually just said fuck it on the 8th take, and I just used it because I just kept laughing. I couldn't help it. I could not help it. Let's see here. Who got first today? Right, thank you guys so much for the hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you. Did anybody redeem first? Dino did. Congratulations, Dino, on getting first. Hello, Dino. Hello, Dusk. Hello, Larvo. Hello, Demonic. Hello, Boneless. Hello... hello from Germany. Hello, Mono. Hello, Giga. Hello, Jack. Hello... Kenji. Hello, Ika. Hello, Auk. Hello, Blueberry. Hello, Dr. Friedrich Bodman? Bottom? Hello, Spike. Hello, Just Dodge Bro. Hello, Nauta. Hello, Flea Flicker. Hello, Sheep. Hello, Pie Man. Hello, Bay. Hello. Put that back. Put that back. Hello, Toy. Hello, Akira. Hello, Arturian. Hello, Duck. Hello, Sin. Hello, Ball. Hello, P2B. Hi! I'm going back to Germany this winter. I can't fucking wait. Wait, are you like... are you visiting or are you going back there to live? Going back there to live? Oh, I need to turn that command off. By the way, thank you guys so much for all the support. For the fundraiser, we raised $565, I believe. For Gamers Outreach to bring video games to kids in hospitals. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. What I want to do, I want to get a piece of artwork commissioned, and I want to write all your names on it to everybody who donated. Kind of like as a thank you, because I know it was pretty short notice, and I didn't have time to really put anything together in terms of like goals and stuff like that. So what I want to do instead is just, yeah, I'll get a piece of art commissioned, and I'll write all your names on it, and I'll post it in the Discord and on Twitter so you guys can have it. It'll be like access, everybody can have it. But I'll write all the donators' names on it. Yeah. This was like a last minute thing I decided to do as well. So I feel bad if anybody was like, oh darn, I wanted to donate. I wanted to have my name written down. It was actually like something I decided to do after, because I was like, man, I really want to do something for the people who donated. So I'll get a skeb piece commissioned. Give me a little bit of time, because I am in the like process of also trying to get merch done. And also still trying to find skeb artists for the donathon skebs. So give me a little bit of time to get that done, but I'll post it in Discord and on Twitter so you guys can have it, and I'll write your names on it. That's very cool. Thanks. Oh, thank you. It's the least I can do, right? It's like the very least I can do. Drinking water. My parents live there, so I go every winter. Oh my goodness. That's so far away to be from your parents. I'm so glad you're going back, though. I'm so glad. But yeah, hello everybody. Ads are going to start. Why does it say ads snoozed for 5 minutes? Who's snoozing my ads? Mr. Twitch? Mr. Twitch? Mr. Twitch, I don't want to run 1 minute of ads and have you run more ads later. Run to 3 minutes. Run to 3 minutes of ads so I could just cut to the BRB screen. I don't want to cuck anybody any further. John Twitch? Yeah, it sucks being away from my parents and siblings, but it's worth it for the yearly trip. True! True. Who up snoozing the ads? I was snoozing the ads at the end of Cry of Fear, when we were watching all of the endings. Oh, ads are starting in You already said ads are starting in 5 minutes. You already did the countdown and everything. What do you mean? Whatever. I'm gonna do some tier lists today. Okay, it's doing the countdown again for the 3 minutes. I'm so confused. It says my ads are about to start. No, I don't want to snooze them. I want them to go. We're gonna do some tier lists today. I had a few tier lists submitted from holy shit, these tier lists honestly go back to like June. I need to start doing Donathon rewards. Like, I need to restructure how I do my Donathons is what I'm trying to say. Because I think the way I structure some of them really show the not the procrastinator, but how forgetful I can be. Like, I have to do a treat stream where I get all of your treat suggestions. So I have to make the Google form for that for you guys to submit. I'm supposed to do this tier list stream, which we're doing today. And there's 2 skebs I have to request. So yeah, I need to like, I need to be way more organized about these things because I will forget. By the way, the ads are starting in 5 minutes. Thank you later. What's left for skebs? It's still the safer work and the loot skeb. So for the loot skeb, I definitely did settle on the Gyaru. I'm just waiting for, or I'm looking for an artist who isn't going to break my bank. That's another thing that's like really difficult for me to find, is somebody who doesn't break my bank. Let me see. Cause yeah, skebs get expensive. The safe for work skeb. I think I'm gonna do a race car Heme. Kind of like import model-esque. Not import model, but more of like I forget what they're called. Yeah, cheap and good is usually slow. Not rally car. No. I forget what it's called. I forget what they're called. No, they're like cheerleaders, essentially. I forget what they're called. Yeah, Skeb is artwork. Yeah, Skeb is a website that you go for artwork. Itasha? No, that's like... Isn't that just like the rap? Yeah, like Race Queen. Yes, exactly this. Race Queen. I do have an artist in mind. I just feel really self-conscious sometimes when I commission certain Skeb artists because it always ends up being that I like an artist, I click on them, and then I realize somebody I follow has commissioned them. And I don't want to seem like I'm stalking people. But, I mean, it's a good artist, and they do a lot of car skebs, so maybe it's just like a niche area, and that's why. But I try to commission other artists, because I don't think anyone cares, but I definitely think about it. I'm like, oh, I hope you don't think I'm just like biting off of you all the time. I know, but in my head, I feel like I get self-conscious, but yeah. There's someone I have in mind for this one. They're just not open always. You're too thoughtful. There's too many worms in there. I directly calm guys because my friends calm them and I liked it. Yeah, I guess like that'd be something, you know, that like most people would be like, they'd feel more incentivized to commission somebody. But sometimes I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm just like copying people. I am definitely overthinking. I've seen one skip artist that like 5 people I know in their history. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'll do it. Let me be right back while the ads run. We'll come back and then we'll do some tier lists. Sound good? Sound good? I'll be RB. Be RB. collecting the tier lists in my browser. I also had to use the little vampire's room. I drank a lot of water. I feel like some of these things I'm not going to know. There is, I think, one tier list somebody asked for anime protagonists, and a lot of these are men that I don't know. How do I go to this template? Oh, there we go. I'm just a girl, you guys. I'm just a girl. I watched a lot of shoujo. I didn't watch a lot of shonen. Vibe check them? True, we could just vibe check. There's one that says pickup lines. I think somebody was trying to make a tier list specifically for me. Okay, I got that one. Resident Evil characters? Okay, these are cool. Best states. Wilson, you just want me to create discourse, don't you? You want me to make people hate me. The thing about Heme Hinketsuki is essentially Mrs. Worldwide, but it's more like Mrs. North America, and by Mrs. North America, I mean like Mrs. America. Because I've lived in like every state. So I have some real opinions. Let me check Twitter really quick and see if anybody submitted any tier lists over there. I want to hear them. Check Twitter. Okay, no submissions on Twitter, which is fine because we have plenty. All right, let's go back. Let's go back over here. Also, if any VTubers want to tell me how I'm able to use my hotkeys without being tabbed into VTube Studio, that would be awesome because I can't. I cannot. It won't let me. I'm going to put this down here. So we're not blocking the tier list too much. Let's see now. Browser. Where am I? Oh, here we are. There we are. Okay. Is that the correct? Yes. Boom. 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 All right, let's make this one bigger here. Just so that we see the majority of the tier list. Maybe we'll blow it up a little bit. Something like that. Yeah, even with the Steam Deck hotkeys, I have to be open in VTube Studio or else it does the hotkey like in the window I'm tabbed into. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like some hotkeys work, but then like other hotkeys, I guess it's maybe the hotkey I'm choosing or something like that. You bind the hotkey? I hope this helps. Gee, really? All right. The first tier list. The tier list from June were part of it. Yes. This is from the Donathon. This is the tier list stream from the Donathon. So we're gonna do all of them. Should we put some music on? Should we just kill the VOD? Yeah. Okay, we'll kill the VOD. I think it should be okay for YouTube, but if YouTube stream goes down, somebody come into the Twitch chat and let me know, because yes, we're listening to this right now. Hold on, I don't have Spotify open. Audio, Spotify. Is there a different Spotify? Nope. Oh wait, it's over here. Yes, it did work. I'm sorry. We're listening to this. I'll turn it down so you guys don't have to hear it super loud. We're listening to Tokyo Ghetto Pussy. I'm sorry. Let's see. So the first tier list is going to be, maybe I could put this over here and be okay. Car brands. Car brands. What was that name? Tokyo Ghetto Pussy. She said it in the beginning. Did you not hear? It was right there. She said it. I used to have the little thingy that lets me show the song I'm actually listening to on the screen, but I took it out. So we can do this instead. Hold on. Hi! I'll do this. So that you guys can see what song is playing. Here, I'll put it, I don't know where to put it. Here. We'll do this. There. In the event you want the song, it's right there. Crazy name. Goated name. Okay. I always forget where this is attached to. Everybody's. I'm sorry. The song is nostalgic. Okay. Car brands. Can I have like a no opinion? Can I have like no opinion section? Can I add that? No opinion. You can add lists? You mean like if you want me to do more? Take you away to paradise, make everybody see. If you want to add another tier list, yeah, you can do it in the Discord. Also, hi Ken. Oh, tiers. Yes, you can. We're just gonna go with this for now. We're gonna go with this for now. I don't have an opinion on Fiat. Alfa Romero F. If I see you driving this car, I don't have an opinion on Fiat. I don't know too much about Fiat cars. Alfa Romero, if I see you with this car, my opinion of you is you somehow made it to some point in your life where you have a good amount of money in your savings. They're the same. Okay, then if Jeep and Fiat are the same, Fiat owns Alpha and Jeep in Jeep, then it'll go in F. But anyway, if you own an Alfa Romero, like out of all the cars you can get that have like a particular price tag, you get what I'm saying? This is the worst one you can get. And it will make me think less of you. Because you just have money, but you don't have a brain. You get what I'm saying? I don't like people who drive these cars. I don't. Because they're also the type of people to buy like, okay, the female equivalent to people who, okay, so like, if we're going to say like men who drive Alfa Romeros are like female equivalent of what? It is the women who buy Coach bags and think they're tough shit. They're the same people. Stop. Stop. Coach is a classic brand, though. I will say it has that for it. But it's not a Birkin, baby. So calm down. Relax. You are not better than anybody else because you own a Coach bag. Coach is decent quality. They're accessible. You buy a black Coach bag, a very just plain one. It's just a classic piece that you have, and you shut up. You don't say anything. You don't flex a Coach bag. People who flex Coach bags and people who flex Alfa Romeros, shut up. It's the same thing. Acura. I like old Acuras. Careful, right? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. My opinion on Acura is based on like old Acuras. I'm going to put it in B. It's good. Would I buy a new one? No. Would I buy an old one? Yes. I want to listen to this album. There's this band called Pachinko that apparently released an album called Death Metal a long time ago. And I don't know if what this like video I came across is truthful, but they said that somebody found it in a thrift store, like one of the CDs in a thrift store, and like tried to track it down and nobody knew where it came from, and then they found it and then they blew up. So now I want to listen to it in full while I have you here. I don't know what this is. German brand? Citronen? European? French. With the umlaut on the E is French? Wow, okay, I didn't know that. Oh, Germany doesn't have umlauts on E. You're right. It's only on O and U, right? Yeah, I don't know anything about French car. Okay. Dodge. Right? Oh, wait. This should be no opinion. Chevy. Sorry. Chevy and Dodge, I always get confused. Chevrolet. Dodge is the Ram. Right. I don't have an opinion. They're like okay. I don't really have an opinion. Corvette and the Camaro? Yeah, that's really all they've got, right? But I can't base it off just Corvette and Camaro, because if I do that, it's going to go here. Camaro is not an F. We're ending our friendship now. Hi! Just kidding. Hello, Ned! He said it with his chest. Camaro! F! Actually, no, you know what? Yes. Actually, yes, Camaro F. Corvette, though? No. Tahoe? The Chevy Silverado. They got good commercials, I will say that. Uni! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Heme Hinketsuki. I'm doing silly tier lists, and we're listening to music. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, 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 hello. I hope you had a good stream. I was lurking for a little bit. I am a chronic Unistream lurker. I see Unistream, I click. I watch. I got a rated dip? No, that's okay. Please get rest. I hope you feel better. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good one, and I hope you feel better. Thank you, Uni! Dino! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Uni as well. Thank you. Sirius Hinata Void Mountain, welcome in. Chevy has its golden era. Yeah, for sure. I would say I put it, I'll put it here. Points off for Camaro, plus points for Corvette. Also plus points for Silverado, because they had a banger like song for their commercials that it still plays in my head to this day. So, C tier for me. Dodge. I have to be careful about Dodge. My opinion is entirely based on one car. It's based off, yeah, the Charger. I have a not great relationship with people who drive Dodge Chargers. They've all been Peter files. They think they're a fucking cop, and then they're all Peter files. So, I'm good. F tier. Because of that. F tier. Ghost of the Goon! Yeah, okay, there's another example. Anyone with a pulse can finance a base model Charger. Yeah, especially if you have just like a bad, like, risk, like if you have like low responsibility for your finances. Yes, absolutely. Celine makes performance variants of American cars, so like amped up Mustangs. That sounds pretty cool, but I don't know them. So, that sounds cool, but I don't know anything about them. Hi, Lyrical. Volkswagen. When I think of Volkswagen, all I think of are buses and the little bug. They're okay. Cute. Golf GTI. You're right. How could I forego? I would have put C if they didn't have the Golf. B because of Golf. When is Heme collaborating with a manufacturer to release a car for donors to buy? My ultimate goal in life, I will never, ever, ever stop VTubing. I can never rest peacefully in my grave as a VTuber unless I am on a wrap. That's my goal. Hatchbacks do rule. With the old turbocharger engine, station wagons are the ultimate body style. True. Golf GTI going around and finish forced roads is an experience. I love how everybody just, yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like that's how I was talking about like Twitch, remember? Like you see how so many people come together about the Golf GTI and it's just like a positive experience. Right? And I'm sure if Volkswagen went back and kept making cars like that, it would make that people, like that group of people, extremely happy. But no, they have to make money. Brewster Buffalo, welcome in. Yeah. Bloodborne remaster situation. Right. Yeah, definitely is. That's true. Yeah. Dude on dude gay entertainment dodge. That's crazy. Oldsmobile? This is just what every old person drives. I've only ever seen senior citizens driving these cars. Wrong? That's my experience. Trips or drops grease everywhere. Dead on driveway, gears exploded. My dad has a bunch of old classics that are really nice though. Old person car though. Old, yes, or no taste in cars. Yeah, the only people I've ever seen driving an Oldsmobile is a senior citizen. So, Honda? Honda A tier. Hondas are good. Very reliable. I feel like you can own one forever and then pass it on. VTEC Duma. Yeah, 90s Honda's S tier, but they've definitely gone down, which is why I put it in A. Yeah. Yeah. Fawawi. This is a brand of car. I don't have the tax, like I'm not part of the tax bracket to speak on this. I do like old Ferraris though. A lot. The bodies on older Ferraris are like peak design for me. Hello, there seems to be an infestation in your chat. No! Yeah, the older ones are way cooler. Newer ones, meh. But yeah, the hard straight lines, yeah. I put it in B tier because of that. But we're definitely talking about old Ferraris, not new ones. Not new ones. What is this? I'm not doing an ants tier list, and at this point you're spamming, so I would chill before I time you out. Don't know that one? No opinion. Okay. Does this say Hennessy? When did Hennessy start making cars? Similar to Celine? Yeah, I don't know anything about them. Only thing I know of them with cars is that they made a Hummer custom. Whoa. Hennessy is such a meme name for a car brand. They make really cool shit. I unfortunately don't know anything about them. These two brands right here, Celine and Hennessy, sound really cool. Everyone knows that Hennessy and driving is a great combo. Pause. Do they taste good? Who is this? French brand. It sucks. Renault. Ah. The Renault. No opinion. Have heard of them though. Only because of video games. Renault. Renault. I've only heard of this brand from like games, but I don't know anything about them. 50/50? Who is this one? Plymouth. Yeah, I remember Plymouth. Yeah, no. We're putting that one in F. Putting that one in F. My opinion of Plymouth, moms buy their like SUVs or whatever the utility vehicle that they make, and they think they're important. I daily a Plymouth? No, you don't. It's over for Plymouth cells. Rolls Royce? It's a luxury car brand, man. Like, I don't have any. They're cool. I personally never liked them. I don't like the body on Rolls Royces. I really don't. The fat grills in the front, I'm not a big fan of. They just don't look good aesthetically to me. But, like, the insides are pretty decent. So, like, D. Yeah, they look boring. I don't like driving in a coffin, no. We're moving beyond a luxury. If I can buy it, it's an F. If I can't buy it, it's an F. So true. Mazda, my beloved. Mazda, my beloved. The day I get my hands on a Mazda MX-3 that doesn't have 6-digit mileage, bro, is the day I die happy. Miata. Mazda just makes really cool cars. It had a couple, like, really good hatchbacks. That's a really tough ask, yeah. There's one in Japan, but that listing has been there for as long as I've known of being able to import JDM cars. Just rebuild the motor. I don't think I could even find a clean body in America for an MX-3. Yeah, the Mazda Speed 3. They make really cool cars. I would almost even put this in S. The thing about S, though, is it has to be, like, up of, like, absolute, just almost flawless reliability. And if I don't put Honda in S, I can't put Mazda in S. Yes, not perfect. Yeah, they make really good dailies. Infinity? I have not great opinions. Some of my opinions are based off of the type of person who drive the car as well. Keep that in mind. Infinity. There's just a certain type of person that pulls up with an Infinity at the car show and you're just like, fuck. Fuck! You know? Fuck! Other than that, I don't know much about Infinity's cars because the customer base is just so insufferable that I've never cared to inquire deeper about their products. Fix that, Infinity. I don't know how, but fix it. Nissan drivers, but squared. The thing is that Nissan drivers used to be the person you wanted to be friends with. Now, because of the Altima, fuck no. Kia? They got a good ass warranty, is what I'll say. They have okay cars. Good warranty. Yeah, and they're pretty affordable. Yeah. A C. They're an okay car. They had a buy one, get one sale is crazy. The Stinger or the Forte GT are super fun. Yeah, but, you know, it would, like, if we were going, like, based entirely off of how I felt, it'd be a high C. Chevy be below. Like, if we're gonna organize this, like, I don't really know too much about. Something like that. Pretty balanced, but the electronics felt a bit invasive when trying to drive on the edge. Golf, my beloved. Maserati. Again, I am not in the tax bracket to talk about Maseratis. Is this the one where they use just a bunch of random parts? Yes? Owned by Fiat also. Okay, so they deserve to be down here. They are now Ferrari parts bin vehicles, right? Fiat owners in shambles. Maserati build quality is apparently pretty bad. Yes. Imagine being owned by Fiat and Ferrari. Maserati has a Costco collab for an e-scooter? What? Yeah. The things I've heard about their build quality makes me not care for them. And again, I think it's one of those like luxury / supercar brands that the e-boys gravitate towards once they've made, you know, enough money. And that's just what they buy. I'm one of those idiots who love car brands that don't exist anymore. They just don't make them like they used to. They use parts from Jeeps? Yeah, fuck that. Charge 4 times for them. Porsche. Again, another brand I can't speak on because I've never had experience with them. I remember I used to really, really want the, is it called the Cayman? Yeah, the SUV. I used to really want one. I don't know too much about them if I can put them in A. My first ever car was almost a Porsche 911. It was a manual though. Oh no, yeah, the Cayenne. The Cayenne. The Cayenne is what it is. The Cheyenne, however you pronounce it. Yeah. My neighbors have 8 Porsches, 3 of which are racing cars, 2 911s. They may be overrated, but man, those engines sound good. Yes, with the 911, you want a manual. Some people just can't drive a manual. If you live in America, most people drive automatics at this point. I also really don't care for like the whole automatic versus manual discourse, especially if it's your daily. If it's your daily, just pick what's comfortable. Everyone thinks they're overrated, but they've always been on top and always innovating and pushing. And yeah, this is true. I'll put them in A for that. This is true. Yeah, they do have some family cars, yeah. PDK is pretty nice, apparently. The only exception for some people who make over manual. Dailying a stick isn't hard. I'm gonna pause the music for dramatic effect here. Some people just don't want to learn. It's not about the difficulty. Some people just don't want to, and that's fine. I think we need to stop the stick versus manual discourse and just come together as people who like cars. Stop creating rifts between one another and just be happy. Exist in the same room and smile. If I wanted to drive a manual every day, I'd just take a bike. Yeah, some people just don't live in the area that's great for it at all. There was this Firebird I really wanted, but it was in a manual, it was in a manual, and I lived in a place that had a lot of hills and a lot of stoplights on hills, on like uphill inclines, and I just was too scared. Not doing it. And so like I just drive an automatic all the time. Some people need automatics. This is true. Hyundai. It's a high C. They got a couple cool cars. Yeah, they're like handshake emoji. Kia and Hyundai, very handshake emoji. Yeah, the Veloster and the Genesis. The Veloster is really cool. I wanted a Veloster for some time. I just can't find one that's not freaking $20,000 to $25,000 with 5-digit mileage on it. Yeah. Mercedes. 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 I like them. They're good luxury cars. AMG? Yeah, they deserve to be up here. They're good. I like them. Look nice. Smooth ride for the times that I have been in a Mercedes before. Never driven one myself. Just like, yeah, good luxury car, honestly. Like that's one of the, like if I have like a top 2 or top 3 luxury car that if I had the money, I would go and purchase it. Yeah, if I had the money for a Mercedes, I would buy one 100%. Hey, Akira. Favorite car I ever take for a ride was a Mercedes. It gave you a back rub as you drove. Like, the Mercedes I've driven in have, like, different types of, like, I don't know, the mechanics that whoever was driving it, I don't want to out who owns it. Because that's just too much. The mechanic, they were like, do you want me to do this? And I was like, what? I think it was, like, something with, like, there was, like, some sort of, like, shade they could have put up, and I was like, excuse me? And it was for the back, like not the side windows, it was for the back, the rear view, like the rear window that you look out. And I was like, excuse me? And they're like, yeah, you can do that. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why would anybody need that? But apparently it was needed. So very cool. TVR? Sounds like a motocross company. British. Oh. Yeah, I remember Mercury. It's called Trevor. Trevor! Who is Trevor? Yeah, I don't know anything about Trevor. Peugeot. How do you pronounce this? Is that Peugeot? I've never known how to pronounce that. I've only ever known of one of their cars, and it's the car that they have in Need for Speed Underground 2. That car was pretty good. I won't lie. C tier. C tier car. It was all right. It got me through a lot of the races. I think it was the 206. I think you're right. It got me through a lot of the races. Decent. That's where my opinion comes from. I've always pronounced it Peugeot on purpose. PTG was solid, yeah. GMC? I don't know too much about trucks. They're pretty solid trucks, no? Cheap, durable? Old guys like GMC, so I trust it. That's where I'm at. That's why I put it here. I'm like, you know what? Old dads trust GMC. GMC and Chevy trucks went downhill after 2007? No! No! Lancia? I don't know anything about that. Hello, Probable. A brand we will never own? Wait, why? They made really cool rally cars. Well, just based on that, they started a B. Cool cars? The Stratos is... Oh. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but it sounds cool as hell. My Queen European company. Ah. These 3 brands right here, I have to look into. I'll never forget them. Not very reliable, but they're pretty okay pretty okay to look at when you're broke down on the side of the road. Dang. I'm a fan of yours from the Philippines. Hey, yo! Let's freaking go. Lancia has some peak car designs. Not perfect for public roads. Ah. Lancia Stratos. Let me look this up. Oh. These look cool. I like the look. Very nice. Not very reliable, but you can fix it. Yeah, very good design. I like it. Ford. I'm trying to think of another car. Mustang F-150. Ford Focus. The Fiesta. True. Decent. Decent. The Transit. GT. Escort. Ah, the fucking Ranger. How could we forget? Yeah, it's about a B or C car. Yeah. It's about a B or C car. Yeah, they stopped making a lot of the good ones. What is this one? American? I feel like this is a really old, they don't make American. It's like a really old company, right? They don't like make, do they like not make cars anymore? I feel like I've seen this logo, but like not anymore. They got bought out by Dodge, AMC. American Motor Company? Spare Ford parts. They don't exist. No opinion. Lexus. I need to change this song. I can't think. This album was pretty good until I got to like the last few songs, and then I started like not being able to think. Let me find more different music. Careful, he's a hero. Lexus is one of those top 3 luxury brands for me. They do have a community of owners I don't like, which makes me want to put it in A. What do you mean not this song? This song's a banger. This is like actually one of my favorite songs. I want to put it in S. Yeah, fancy Toyota, which means it just like has to go in S. But there is a community of Lexus owners I don't like. Yeah, awful owners, but I put it in an S. I also want a Lexus. If I ever have enough money to where I can buy a luxury car, I will go for a Lexus first. Lotus. I don't know too much about Lotus cars, but the things I've heard have always been positive. This used to be my starting soon screen song. Will buy with you. I love this song. First company to adopt electric. Oh, really? Release 2 cars in a lifetime and they don't miss. I don't know too much about them. I would put them down here, but like I would say I don't have an opinion, but everything I've heard has been fantastic. So I'm going to put it here just for you guys. I see hear this in the gym all the time back in the early 2000s. The early 2000s is like when I discovered music and I found techno and trance and happy hardcore and like jump style and like all that fucking electronic shit that they were doing at the raves because that was the cool thing. And my brain has never left. My brain never left. There's a remix of this on YouTube. It's not nightcore specifically, but it's good. I'll play it eventually. I love house and jump style. Yeah, house music is really good too. Like vocal trance is so good to me. Jaguar. I don't like Jaguar owners. I also hear the cars are pieces of shit. Also, is it Jaguar or... Hold on, I gotta say it like this. Is it Jaguar or Jaguar? Like, what the people who say it like Jaguar? Go jack yourself off somewhere. Not around me. Stop saying it like that. It's Jaguar. It's a jag. Die. What the hell is this ranking? And why are you... What are you rating to have Lotus in S tier? Oh, we have a Lotus hater. Everything I've heard is positive. I don't have an opinion. I put it there because chat loves the Lotus. So I put it there. Banned. What is this? Bach? British? Bach, mono? Don't know anything about them. Makes the mono. The mono? I'm looking this up. Oh, that looks cool. Very cool. It's cool. I don't know anything about it other than what I've just looked at. Here, I'll show you a picture. Do you think you're better off alone? I'll show you a picture. I'm just, you know what? I think the reason I'm so depressed is because there's just a huge lack of early 2000s electronic music in my ears. I think that's why. You know? This looks cool. I like it. Talk to me. Ooh, talk to me. Talk to me. Ooh. But yeah, I don't know anything other than what it looks like. Gotta run errands. Hope you have fun rest of the stream. Thank you. Take care, Dino. Speed bumps would be fun? Absolutely not. You think you're better off alone. Oh, it's actually street legal. Interesting. The air intake is fucking huge. It is. Captain Sparkles has one. Who is Captain Sparkles? Is that a streamer? It's a YouTuber. It's gotta be. American YouTuber and Twitch streamer, mainly known for his Minecraft videos. All right, that's it. I gotta start making Minecraft videos. Minecraft video makers are buying these. It's too late. He was doing this over a decade ago. I gotta pivot. He did the creeper. Oh, man. Oh, that was him? I gotta pivot. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't need money like that to buy. No, I'm good. It's a cool car, though. Cool car. Mercury. Again, my idea of Mercury car is driven by elderly people. Old people Ford. So, like, F? I'm gonna say no opinion. I don't know. I put Oldsmobile in F. Lincolns are old people Ford. This is true. I think some of their designs are nice and they're really innovative without a reason. They're innovated a lot without reason with stupid shit. I'm gonna say no opinion on Mercury and Oldsmobile, actually. They're just old people cars. I don't really know anything about them. Jeep? Before my time. Way before my time. F. Fuck no. There are way better options for like an off-road utility vehicle. Stop buying them. Stop it. They fell off after the war. Exactly. Stop. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the like the white women buying them too. It's like the Jeep is what the white woman buys when she can't afford the G-Wagon. You know? It's like a cope. That phenomenon is really odd. If we rate the Jeep by war, you don't want to know what monsters Porsche made. Didn't Porsche make like tanks? Audi is the cement salesman car. I used to really want an Audi. Like my uneducated brain really wanted an Audi back then. They made an SUV with a V10. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Audis, they're... It's a fuckboy car for sure. That's what... Okay, I would put Audi in B if it wasn't for the fact of the driver makes me want to put it in C. You know what I'm saying? I would put it in B, but the driver makes me want to put it in C. But I'm going to put it here. I'm going to make it a low B. I think actually under Ford. Oh, I've been considering drivers. Why do you think the Infiniti is an F? Why do you think Infiniti is an F? Do you mind sharing the playlist? It's just a radio here. Un momento. I need to find my Twitch tab. BMW. Did you guys know? Hey, BMW owners, give me a second. BMW. Did you know that there's a blinker on this? You know they make those? Like, they have blinkers on them. Did you know that? BMW drivers, did you know? You have a blinker. You can indicate when you want to change lanes. Did you know? And because of that, you also go an F. I fucking hate BMW drivers. I'm sorry. Some of them are really cool. So like maybe D? High D? The cars are good, but the community is ass. Abysmal dog shit. Maybe worse than Infiniti drivers. But some of their cars are really, really fucking cool. So I'm going to give it a high D. Oh, it's so fucked. If it weren't for the drivers, it would go B. But the drivers are so bad, it knocks it down to D. You can make a bad car, people. Yeah, like right here. Just like add row below. Like cool car. Shit community. And this is where the BMW and the Audi would go. Audi, whatever. Volvo has some pretty cool cars. They're about here. Volvo invented the seat belt. Yeah, they're indestructible bricks. Some of them are pretty cool too. Yeah. Volvo has some pretty cool and very safe cars. So they go in C for me. High, I would say even a high C. Like almost low B. Yeah, they've got some cool wagons. They've got some cool like hatchbacks and stuff. They're indestructible. Very safe. You're American, right? Now I want you to guess. I almost want to put this in low B. I almost want to put this here. I would go for AB because cool inline 5. Toronto, Texas is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in a B. It definitely, yeah. It deserves a B. Buick? This is like, again, another old people car. Do I just do... Where am I putting this? Like, what am I just... You should have the new or uninitiated viewers guess where you're from based on your fridge content. I got flamed so hard for my pickles. I took it down. Can we separate new Buick and old Buick? Because old Buick has some killer cars. Yes. Oh, no, absolutely. What do you mean moldy? Are we confusing fermented with mold? Do I have to bring the fridge back? I mean, the brands already give away where I'm from. Don't call me lady. Like, actually watch your mouth. Actually watch your mouth. Storing mold in your fridge because girl failure? I don't know if that's an inherently Asian trait. I think that's more white than Asian, actually. But here, I'll show you what my fridge looks like. Where did I save that image? Apparently it's here. Alright, we'll bring the fridge back. The brands already give away where I live. You got your fridge on tap? I have a Discord with just myself that I use as a file transfer. Bread and butter. That's why I took it down. I didn't buy the bread and butter. That's Dusk. You can blame Dusk for that. So you're Korean grandma, but they have a second fridge purely for kimchi. This is store-bought. I didn't make that. I don't know any of these brands. Okay, then based off of the food content, I'll break down what's on every shelf. All right. Top right, pickled jalapenos and carrots. To the left of that, pickled red onions. To the left of that, store-bought bread and butter pickles. Not my choice. To the left of that, white miso paste. Behind the white miso, that brown bag, espresso. Grinded espresso beans. To the left, eggs. Shelf down all the way to the right, kimchi. Behind the kimchi, probiotic cottage cheese. To the left, the two glass Tupperware bins are tofu rice. It's just like meal prepped rice with protein. Left of that, apple cider vinegar. Left of that, water. The very bottom, the Dutch oven. Again, more tofu rice. Actually, this is tofu rice in the Dutch oven. In the containers are tofu and chicken, actually. And then to the left of that is just store brand Coke Zero. Why water in the fridge? Because I'm not a Neanderthal who drinks room temperature water. Never heard of that one? That's crazy. Cold water tastes good. I get cold water from the tap though? Yeah, sorry. Does this look like my fridge? Does it look like my fridge has a tap? Yeah, and not everywhere you can get tap water that's like okay to drink, yeah. Better after brushing your teeth with cold water tastes better. True. And that's my fridge. You can guess my my race based on that. Irish. Asian 102% with a 2% error. Clearly Icelandic. You got one of us right. She's clearly from Wasia. Spice bag. I want to try spice bag one day. Yeah, Dusk is American Irish, so you got one of us right. Shelby. I feel like that has to go next to Ford. Shelby S tier? GT40? S tier? Okay, I put it here just because Dusk told me to. I don't know too much about Shelby cars, other than the Legos that I bought for Dusk. Please make your shit to not to weigh like a USS destroyer. That's all they know. Make them fast and heavy. That's all they know. The Cobra. That's my extent of knowledge on the Shelby cars. The GT and the Cobra. So yeah, S tier. They're the same line as Celine and Henny? Ah. We could watch a movie? Yeah, sure. I'd like to learn lore on them. It's just Ford, but cracked at its utmost best. Ah, okay. Tesla? That's my feeling about Tesla. feeling about Tesla. There was an idea. Cool idea, in fact. But yeah, the Chinese electric car brands unironically are like way cooler. Like, those cars are insane. When do we get those? I want those. The Cybertruck still gives me nightmares. Every time I see one, I lose years of my life. Well, my unlife. Non-life? You know. I think I don't mind Chinese century now. Yeah, dies of cringe. Uncoated steel. Yeah, people buy them an alarming amount. An alarming amount of people. Ba, 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 ba. My favorite part of the song is when they go, exploration of space. Look up the fire extinguisher on the Rimrack Concept 2. Let me take a lookie. Rimac Concept 2. Wait, why the fire extinguisher? Oh, it's an ode to the Richmond Hammond crashing a Concept 1. Ah, that's kind of funny. It's a joke. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Think regulations, I can't imagine the Cybertruck lasting more than a single winter in the Finnish roads. True. Caterham? Don't know anything about. Bugatti? They made old Cadillacs and stuff? Oh. I feel like I know this brand, but I don't. Who is this? Holden? Holden D's! I don't know anything about them. They're the Chevy of Australia. We didn't have any of these in America? I could have swore I've seen this logo around. Maybe I'm secretly Australian. Yeah, I feel like I've seen some of them. Maybe I'm thinking of another lion symbol. Toyota, my goat. There's another brand with a similar logo. That might be why. Toyota literally defined modern car manufacturing Toyota way. Dude, Toyota, my goat. My goat. There's so many cool cars. There's so many reliable ones. I don't know what to tell you. Toyota, my goat. The Supra? No, I'm just kidding. Toyota is more reliable, but Honda is easier to work on. Is that true? So BMW should be right next to Toyota, right? No, it belongs where it is. Hell yeah, Toyota Supra, my favorite JDM tuner car. Paul Bongwater drove one of those. I've only ever owned a Toyota too, so like maybe I'm biased, but yeah, I've only ever owned a Toyota. But yeah, they've got a lot of cool, like older JDM cars. They've got the Tacoma for trucks. They've got what else? The Highlander, the RAV4 for like what do you call them? Like SUV crossover type situations. I already mentioned the Supra, I think, right? The Camry, super reliable, and just like I feel like that, like everybody talks about the Civic as like being that car you should have owned, but like I think the Camry is that car you should have owned. Toyota, the optional oil change. GR86. Yeah. What can I say? The Celica? Oh yeah, the Celica. Yeah, the MR2. Fuck. It's a really hard, like, say. I always talk about, like, oh, the GR86 is sick and the Supra is sick. And then I'm reminded of the MR2's existence. And I'm like, I think that's my favorite Toyota car. I think it really is. It's so nice to look at, right? They're so cute. I like them. Yeah, the GR Corolla is very expensive, but also cool. Had a hole in the door. Ah! Yeah, they've got the family SUVs. They've got cool car. They got fast car. They got the economy car. They got everything. My goat. Why is Dodge on here twice? Dodge has the same curse of Shelby. All of them boats. Because Ram is Dodge trucks. Oh! Oh, you know what? All right, in that case... I'm gonna make so many people mad. I almost said just straight up pedos, but no, they've got a broad spectrum. So there's sex offenders. Me too. I've never met a Dodge person that's right in the head. I have not. I haven't. I haven't. I know this brand. No, I don't. What is it? Italian. Fiat? Aberath. Oh, I don't know anything about them. It's basically Fiat. Fast Fiat. Do you know the guy who beats off in the drive-thru? Yeah, the Ghost of the Goon? Oh, absolutely. Mini Cooper, but Fiat. Fast Fiat. Are they cool? Very fun. Oh. Yeah, I don't know anything about them. They are, but it's a Fiat. Still unreliable. Oh, dang. They look cool and they're okay to drive. Sounds cool, kind of fast. Nothing special. Fix it again, Tony. Hummer! I love getting 2 miles per gallon. F. No. Dude, the amount of Hummers I saw on the road, like when they were a thing, and just all of a sudden, they're gone. But I saw a Celica the other day. So, like, what happened? What happened to all the Hummers? They're not old. They're not so old where you can't drive them anymore. What happened? Where'd they go? The Gooderside dudes was in a Dodge Challenger? Yeah, that's why I said sex offenders specifically and not just pedophiles, because there was a spectrum. Real MVs fucking suck to drive on the road? Oh, I would imagine. We're drinking the same amount of fuel as much as the truck. What about military Hummer? I didn't get the military tism. I'm sure, like, military, like, Humvees are cool. But, like, this was cringe. But what happened to them? Where did they go? I always think of the family joke where the guy is watching Madagascar while driving. Junkyards? But why? Like, you made the decision. Commit. Nobody drives these anymore. Is it just because, is it unreliable? Did they all break down? Is that what that is? Too much money to maintain, too big for practicality, unreliable? Okay. So they pretty much just died. Okay. Eagle? The football team? The Eagles? I don't know anything about Eagle cars. Pagani? They do like redneck customs? Oh shit. Old car company? Pagani my goat? Supercars? Eagle made cool cars. Dodge Mitsubishi collab. The Pagani or Eagle? Bring to Italy the W Pagani. Oh, Eagle? I don't know anything about Pagani. As you can tell, most of my knowledge are of like street cars. I start not knowing much when we get into like the race car category. I've seen them, but I don't know anything about them. Yeah, fast supercars, yeah. First carbon fiber cars, that's sick. They make cool cars. Like I think I've seen like Pagani. I think I've seen like most of these brands down here in like racing games. Oh, we've seen them at car shows? Ah. Pagani Zonda. Let me look this up. Ooh. I think it's the color grading on this image that makes me like it so much. But this is cool. I like this. They have Huera? What? Let me look this up. Huaria? Is this real or is this AI? Is this real? This one. That's sick. Oh, Pagani's look the same. Yeah, they kind of do, but this is sick as fuck. I like this one. I like the color a lot. The side view mirrors are really interesting as well. The fucking wing! It's cool. I like it. It's real. Yeah, most supercars do look identical, which is why I don't usually have like a huge opinion on a lot of them. Because they all look very, 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 very samey. But some of them... I like the color combo. I like this. The Naruto AMV. In the first pic that you showed, the rib up the back reminds me of the F1. Oh, the silver one. I want you in my life. Get white girl wasted on a Wednesday and listen to freaking Cascada. We need another recession. They need to start making stuff like this again. The one you asked if it was AI. Oh, the brown one. It's so good. These cards are cool. Yeah, I don't know anything about them though. But if I were to like just based off of the knowledge you guys gave me, like really high B, low A, they're cool. Maybe S actually. I don't know. The carbon fiber thing was like kind of big. For Ariel, the only one I know is the Atom because they claimed it could it could corner faster than motorcycles. The Ariel Atom. Let me look this up. Ah, cute! They're like a little formula car. Cute! Looks cute. It's a V8 death trap. I want to drive one. But yeah, this one's a 2-seater. Yeah, they're all 2-seaters, I think. Cute. I don't know anything about it though. It does look not very safe. I feel like you crashed this and you're a goner. Oh, my goat! I love Base Hunter. My goat! I love Base Hunter. Let's see. Oh my god, we got Mini Cooper. Cool car. I don't like the community. Cool car. I hate who drive them. Mini OG was adorable. Eurodance reminds me of the mini disc players cars I had back in them. I love Eurodance music. Hello, cowboy. I hate Mini Cooper. OG Mini Mr. Bean. I think the cars are cool, but I just really don't like who drive them. I don't. Like if we take away who drives them, I'd probably put it in A. But yeah, unfortunate. People yearn for the small hatchbacks. It's so true. They're so cute. Nissan. Oh, Nissan, how I used to love you. Oh, how I used to adore you. Oh, how if you had given me this tier list like 10 years ago, I probably would have put it in B or A. Maybe not 10. Yeah, the 240, the 350 around then. Yeah, like 20 years. I would have been like, wow. 350's pushing it. 240? 350's pushing it. R35. They just need to put you to rest. Fuck. Okay, if I based my opinion on Acura based off of the older cars, I can do the same for Nissan. And they go here. As a whole, I have to. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, it hurts. It hurts me. Yeah. It's definitely tainted now. Yeah, so they definitely go down here. It feels bad, but you were great. You were great at one point, Mr. Nissan. But they have a very budget-friendly V8 to build. I love driving my Nissan Altima with a plastic transmission that can't make it 100,000 miles. Yay! Yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Don't know Opel Subaru. You know what? If you had asked me this a couple years ago, I would have put it here. But Subaru's cool. I'm putting it here. Yeah, Subaru rally cars are super sick. Lots of cool, quirky stuff. Yep. Yeah. The BRZ too. That's pretty high. I think it deserves... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me reorganize this. There. I think that's better. This is how Subaru get you. You think they're cool, but then they ruin your life. I don't know. They have a lot of cool cars. They also have a good variety of stuff. Like, they've got stuff for the straights, and they have stuff for the gays. Like, come on. There's something for everyone. Clocking bomb engine? Oh, are they? I slapped tons of e-girl anime stickers on my WRX hotbox at the local car meets. Just depends. I love slapping STI badge on my Outback. Yeah! I have a Subaru Brat. It both has rod knock and bad head gaskets. Oh. But I mean, like, yeah. They've got a lot of cool cars. And they've got stuff for everybody. I'd probably say this. Like, if you had asked me a couple years ago, I would have put it in here. Cool car, shit community, but I think nature's healing a little bit. Land Rover? Don't know anything about Claire. Saab? I feel like is an old people car. Lamborghini? They're Bentleys next to Rolls Royce. Don't know anything about you. Lincoln? Rip Saab. Yeah. Where did I even put it? Oh, yeah, down there. Lincoln is also old fart, but then, like, I think of, like, every, like, rapper that has a navigator. Chrysler? Old people. C-Mart, don't know. Cadillac? I'll die on this hill. I'll die on it. I'll die on it. I'll die. You know what? I'll die here. Yes, I will die here. I will die on this hill. Can't believe you wrote off the whole Chinese mart. I'll die on this hill. Wow, do we notice something about the top 3? It's just Toyota and kids' clothes. Yeah, it's basically Toyota, and they made it, like, a little cool. Like, cool looking for, like, the younger crowd. I don't know. I remember Mama Ketsuki one time got a TC as, like a loaner car. Because she like, had her car in the shop, and they gave her a TC. And that was, like, I was like, this is the car I want. I wanted a Scion TC so bad for so long. Toyota at S ranking Spider-Man pointing at himself meme. Yeah. They also have what, the FRS? I don't know. I like Scion. They had one of the boxcar twos that I thought those were really sick, and I wanted one of those at some point. Yeah, when it wasn't $40,000. Cadillac has the V though. They're 4-door Corvettes. I don't know about Cadillac like that. Like, you're assuming I know about Cadillac like that, but I don't. The only thing I know about Cadillac is that when Mama Ketsuki retired, she bought one. And every other retired individual I've ever known in my life has had one. So it's an old people car. Cadillac used to be the staple of American luxury. Yeah, this is true. I mean, they're cool cars, though. But they're, like, to me, in my mind, they're old people cars. Yeah, my grandparents owned, like, I don't know how many Cadillacs. Insane amount. Insane amount. I have good experiences in them, but they're just an old people car to me. Who is this again? Who is this again? Genesis. Rest in peace, my goat. Rest in peace. Do they make cars still? Give me back the Eclipse. Oh, man. You could have been here. But... I have to. I can't be nice. Yeah, I only ever remember Suzuki bikes. Saturn, rest in peace. But these, again, old people car. Pontiac. I have a really odd attachment to some, like, older Pontiac cars. So they go in B for me. Suzuki? I don't know much about their cars. I only know their bikes. Pontiac S tier? It could go here. It could go A for me. They really did have America by the balls with the Firebird. I only know Saturn because it was my dad's car. Yeah, I think like my aunt had a Saturn. Aston Martin? Oh, is that what this is? Is that Aston Martin? Yeah, it is. Aston Martin is one of the like higher tax bracket car brands that I have some respect for. You know? Sorry. You were right when they said that that Pontiac had America by the balls. I can't leave it in B. Aston Martin to me is just James Bond. I don't even really associate it with James Bond, but that's because I've never really like watched the James Bond movies, so I couldn't make that distinction. But it's just one of those higher tax bracket car brands that I actually have some respect for compared to like these down here. And I think that's all of it. Heme Hinketsuki's car tier list. Okay, I don't know anything about Lotus, so we have to put Lotus down there. So I got some homework to do. It looks like I gotta research the 4 down here. Hennessy, Lancia, Celine, and Lotus. I have some homework to do. Oh, Pagani as well. I got some homework. Wait, we can't say it? Plenty of noises that irritate and clank. I know where to find resources? Okay, sick. But yeah, that's my car tier list right there. Next tier list! What is this? IKEA stuffed animals tier list. Sharks go in S always. I like penguins, but not this one. I love sea animals. This one's cool as fuck. Killer whale? Fuck yeah. You know what? Ooh, turtle. The fuck is that? Snake? Oh my god! That's just a bad penguin. I love pandas. This is cute. I like dinosaurs. Alligator. This pig looks dilapidated. I really like pandas. This looks like a dilapidated cat. This one's cute. Is this just the same one? It has his mouth open. Considerably less cool because of that. Rabbit. This is just a squishmallow. Bunny. I don't like the face on it, though. What the fuck is that? Rat! That's my tier list. I have a danger noodle. It's nice to cuddle. Oh my god. This bear is huge. Like, what is that? Actually, this should go down here. Much faster than the car list. Absolute unit, this one. I didn't know they had this many plushies. Yeah, less opinions because I don't really own any of these. So I just had to rank them based on their animal. And then there's just little criteria, like if their mouth is open, I kind of like it less. Baby, don't hurt me. I love dinosaurs. This guy is cool because he has squiggly arms, and this one just has straight arms. So less like dimension in the arms, put it down a tier. This just looks like a fake penguin, and so does this look like a fake owl. So this lion looks old and emaciated, so I put it in D. Same with this pig. And this just looks like a knockoff Squishmallow. Something about the koala bear, it gives me bad vibes. So it goes in D. I really don't like the face on this bunny. I don't know why, but that's why it goes in C. Snake is just plushy the long way. Plushy the long way. The koala has chlamydia 100%. Isn't that like a thing? Like actual? Like scientifically, don't koalas carry chlamydia? There's some sort of marsupial or mammal that carries a sexually transmitted disease. What about the longer Furby? Ew! Koala, yeah. They're clappers! Oh my god. It's a 3'2" bear. Is it really? I didn't know they had a rat. I really like sea animals though, like sharks, killer whales are so cool to me. Dolphins could go up there, but the face is weird. I have a big love for pandas as well. And turtles. The husky goes in A tier because it's like the only dog that isn't a lab and doesn't have its mouth open. The snake is 5 foot tall. Oh my god. I put a post about drop bears in media like a month ago. 100 centimeters. Damn. Hi, Chia. That is my IKEA plushie list. Oh, now we're getting to the good stuff. Execution tier list. The ranking is acceptable, mildly disturbing, mid, let the sweet nothingness embrace me, hell is a better alternative. I feel like we have to listen to breakcore while we listen to this. Or while we rate this. No, no. Where is my, no, not breakcore. There's another, This is what we listen to. What is this? Executions tier list is what this is. First one is crucifixion. There's a lot of aura in crucifixion, I think. Yeah, like industrial drum and bass, yeah. Drum and bass. Why did I say bass? There's a lot of aura in it. But it's mid. You know? Tell that to the guy on the cross. Nasty way to go. Yeah, Days to Die is not... No. No, it's not fun. It's mid. Burning? Hell no. Fuck that. Yeah, people who set themselves on fire are very different. Breaking Wheel. Is this one of those, like, what is this? The Breaking Wheel. The Breaking Wheel, also known as the Execution Wheel, the Wheel of Catherine, or the Catherine Wheel, was a torture method used for public execution primarily in Europe from antiquity through the Middle Ages up to the 19th century by breaking bones of a criminal or bludgeoning them to death. It involved breaking the bones of the condemned, often resulting in a slow, agonizing death. It would be used for severe crimes like murder and treason. That's bad. I don't know if it's as bad as burning. I don't know. It's like long, painful death. That sounds... I mean, at some point, doesn't the adrenaline just make you feel nothing, though? I don't know. I don't know. Adrenaline wears off? Yeah. Okay, let me BRB while the ads are running. And then we'll come back and we need to properly discuss these. So I'll be right back while the ads run, and then we'll continue. Okay? BRB! We're so back. Welcome back. Thank you. So Dusk was talking to me about burning and how you basically just like die from asphyxiation, like whether it be like you choke on the fumes or whatever, like you like yeah. So I mean it's not that bad, but I honestly the idea of just like not being able to breathe would send me into a panic. Plus being on fire. So I'm still putting it in hell is a better alternative. But I also think breaking wheel can go down here. Because this sounds pretty terrible. What are we even basing this on? Like, if I would want... Okay, I think if we base it on, like, whether or not I would want it done to me, they're just all gonna go down here. Like, you know what I'm saying? So maybe, like, my own personal opinion on someone being, yeah, like, executed in this fashion... This is, you know what? Something like this. I don't want to see somebody burned alive. I'm going to be so real with you. I don't. I also don't want to see somebody being drowned alive. That goes down here as well. I used to say that, like, if I had to go out a certain way and I could pick, that I would pick drowning. And you know what? No, I don't want to be drowned. I don't want to watch anybody else be drowned. The chair... We're just going to go ahead and get this one out of the way. The chair? Let me brush myself up on how the chair works. It's just death by electrocution, right? Yeah. Mildly disturbing. Gas chamber. There's just something about people dying. It depends on the gas. Yes. There's something specific about, like, so I really don't like people, me, myself, like the thought of me dying this way or the way of other people dying this way. Like when it's related to asphyxiation, it really cuts me deep. I don't know why. There's just so much of a struggle that it's way too much for me to witness. I don't know why. It is actually even worse than watching somebody just having their bones broken and then having them like dragged along. I don't know why. But anything that involves some level of asphyxiation just really gets to me. And I can't handle it. I think hell would be a better alternative. I don't know if anybody is that bad to where I would think it's an acceptable way to watch somebody die. I just can't fathom it in my head. So, yeah. Yeah, it is also Holocaust type shit. But even like that aside, it's just so sad to watch. Not that the chair isn't sad to watch, and not that crucifixion is sad to watch. It's just there's something much deeper about this. Guillotine. It's relatively instant, no? As long as the blade is sharp. Yeah? I mean, you just get your head cut off. If it goes well, right. 10 seconds of an experience, yeah. I would say acceptable. Keel hauling. A form of punishment and potential execution once meted out to sailors at sea. The sailor was tied to a line looped beneath the vessel, thrown overboard on the side of the ship, and dragged under the ship's keel, either from one side of ship or the other. No. No. Fuck no. What is this? Polina Coulée? Under Roman law was a type of death penalty imposed on a subject who had been found guilty of parricide. The punishment consisted... What even is this? Deliberately killing one's own parent. Oh. Oh. The punishment consisted of being sewn up in a leather sack with an assortment of live animals, including a dog, snake, monkey, a chicken, and a rooster, and then being thrown into the water. The punishment may have varied widely. Well, I mean, based on the fact that they killed their own parents. That's pretty bad. Actually, that's pretty bad. Quartering. Anything that involves drowning, asphyxiation, anything like that. That's fucked. But like with the animals included makes it kind of funny. Quartering is to be hanged. Method use of torturous capital punishment. The convicted traitor was fastened to the feet of a hurdle or a wooden panel and drawn behind a horse to the place of execution. Oh. Where they were hung, emasculated, disemboweled, beheaded, and quartered. That's pretty bad. I'm putting this back up here. That's crazy. Scaphism? The victim is trapped between two small boats, one inverted on top of the other, with limbs and head sticking out. Feeding them and smearing them with milk and honey, allowing them to fester and be devoured by insects and other vermin over time. Oh! They kept people in line? Bring it back! Bring it back! Stoning? Mid. Hanging? Mid. Boiled alive? Okay, so hear me out on being boiled alive. If you are put in the water before it is boiling hot, doesn't your body not really register the change in temperature and eventually you just kind of die? No, it registers? Oh. You're being drowned and boiled? I need to see exactly how they did this. Death by boiling is a method of execution in which the person is killed by immersed in boiling liquid. Fully immersed. So you're drowning and being boiled. Fuck that. Boiling oil. Brazen bull. Hi! Hi, Peebus. The brazen bull, also known as the bronze bull, Sicilian bull, bellowing bull, or bull of Phalaris, was a torture and execution device designed in ancient Greece. What do you do with it? You're roasted to death? You're locked inside of a device with their head aligned with the bull's head, and a fire is set beneath it, heating the metal to the extent that the person was slowly being roasted to death. You really had to hate these people. Yeah. Room with a gun and this song. What is that song? Super Mario Sunshine? Super Mario Sunshine. Delfino Plaza, but it never begins. What? Hold on. I'm gonna let you guys listen to this song. This is the original song. This one. That's not that bad. Acceptable. After a few days, it might get a little, upsetting. Like waterboarding, yeah. But it's like, it has to be specifically this version. Is there like a time limit? Like it only goes for 30 seconds. If I survive the 30 minutes rather. If I survive the 30 minutes, do I get let free? No? Oh. I guess it's forever until you just off yourself. That's what I think it is. It's just forever until you off yourself. Or die of dehydration, yeah. Sawing. No. 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 Ill-tempered sea bass. Excuse me? Oh, this is a joke. It's an Austin Powers reference. Eaten alive by a fish? Yeah, the sharks with the lasers. Starvation. Mid. Strangling. Mid. There's a difference between like choking to death because of like lack of oxygen because of the gases that are starting to fill your lungs. And something for me about choking is not like as bad. It is still technically asphyxiation, yes. But when I say asphyxiation, I mean like very specifically like you're inhaling a gas that is not oxygen and slowly your body is just like, fuck. Definitely not fun. Yeah, there's not much fighting back. Firing squad? Acceptable. Buried alive? I'm not going to say quite hell is a better alternative, but it's still pretty bad. Like, it's up there for me. The idea of being buried alive, I don't know. Like, drowning is much scarier to me than buried alive. But, I mean, I'm a vampire, so. The whole, like, coffin thing. Maybe that's why I'm okay with it. Poisoning? Acceptable. Turned into a vampire and exposed to sunlight? Yeah, also depends on the poison. If it's the poison from Bullet Train, where it makes your blood coagulate, and then it just comes out of your eyes and your mouth, that kind of sucks. But it also doesn't last very long. I'll say acceptable. Turned into a vampire and exposed to sunlight. Mid. Vaporized? Burnt but fancy. Dude. It's instant. Airlock ejection? That's terrible. Well, it's not just being strangled. You're being thrown out into space. I'm afraid of space. What do you mean, yeah, and? I'm afraid of space. It's like deep sea for me. Yeah, and you're either freezing or your skin is boiling too. Ants? Your blood will boil instantly due to no pressure? Okay. This sounds terrible. I don't know, man. This is basically the same thing. It's just that one is, you're not being enticed. Ark of the Covenant face melting. Excuse me? Indiana Jones? Never seen Indiana Jones. Can you explain it? They just melt? But, like, what's melting them? Look it up. It doesn't really tell me. The power of God? Mid? Indiana. Why are you blowing that gun? Is this the scene?
Marion, don't look at it. Shut your eyes, Marion. Don't look at it no matter what happens.
Okay. Hey! Oh. Oh. Hi, Koishi. Me opening the pizza oven to get my pizza out. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm like, I still kind of want to put it in mid. Pretty fast, right? Yeah. Mid. Blowing from a gun. It's a method of execution in which the victim is typically tied to the mouth of a cannon, and then it's fired, resulting in death. The prisoner is generally tied to a gun with the upper part of the small of his back resting against the muzzle. When the gun is fired, his head is seen to go straight up into the air. The body's literally blown away altogether. Pretty fast. Waiter, waiter! I'll have what he's having. Pretty fast, no? I might even put it in acceptable. What have I just witnessed? Sorry. Yeah, you won't suffer for long. I'm gonna say acceptable. Crushing? Crushing is pretty bad. I remember Gloomy explaining this during her deep dive. It's pretty terrible sounding. D-classed. What is that? The lowest rank for staff members of the SCP Foundation. I love the changes. I slept an extra hour. You're thrown to the horrors of the SCP. "50/50 eternal torment, worse than hell, or a gunshot to the head." Dementor's kiss? Oh, come on. Come on. Grafted onto Godric. Is this another thing I have to watch a video on? Elden Ring. You're just attached to a guy? Okay. Looperd? I don't know anything about this. Magnetic collar. Buzzsaw to the head. Midsommar cliff dive. I haven't watched Midsommar. I've always wanted to, though. Can we watch this? Is this safe to watch on Twitch? The Midsommar cliff dive. It's kind of graphic. We'll be careful. Hi! Hi, Raito. Raito, close your eyes. Close your eyes, Raito. Dream on, dream on. Do a flip! Oh. Mid? Uh-oh, what's happening to her? Everyone's Oh. Huh? Do a flip! Ew, the sound. Ew. Oh. Yeah, I think that's all we need to watch. I don't want to see his leg like that. This is based on the 2012 where people believe that the world was ending and cliff jump. I don't know what Midsommar is on, honestly. Yeah, we get the gist. Molten gold? That sounds really bad. Remember the BME Paint Olympics? Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that one. Molten gold sounds bad. That sounds pretty terrible, actually. Sarlacc pit? Fictional location in Star Wars in Return of the Jedi. Multi-tentacled creature that captures and slowly digests its prey over a period of 1,000 years? It's safe now. That's pretty bad. Suicide Squatted? Hi, Stubby. Is that where they send the Suicide Squad after you? That's just Firing Squad with theatrics, no? I think it's worse because it's cringe. Table laser? Lupert is being killed by your future self. It's mildly disturbing. Laser saws you from the crouch up. Crotch, not crouch. Mid. Killed by your past self, not future self. Yeah, mildly disturbing. There you go. Execution tier list. Closing the loop, essentially. Next tier list! Alright. It was specifically requested for Dusk to do this one. So because of that, we're gonna listen to Creed. Yeah, come here. Put him on the mic. Okay. Let me take one of my headphones out. Okay, you speak into here.
Hello.
Okay, I think this is Code Red Mountain Dew.
C.
C?
Yeah.
What if it had Master Chief on it?
Oh, then it's an S tier. But only because Master Chief's on it. Yeah, it can go in C.
Okay. Sprite.
Sprite's a goat. It goes in S.
Okay.
Coke. It can go in A.
Coca-Cola.
Actually, let's put Coke in B.
Uh-huh.
Because there's like Coke Zero and other stuff to consider. Cherry Pepsi.
Cherry Pepsi.
I'll give it a C. I think that's Diet Pepsi, the black can.
I think so.
F.
This is Diet Pepsi, right, chat? Pepsi Zero or something.
Yeah, whatever the fuck it's called. It's trash.
Okay.
Regular Pepsi, D. It's actually so me and my dad had a conversation about this literally yesterday about how Pepsi sucks ass because it doesn't have the proper carbonation of like normal soda.
Uh-huh.
And then it's just super like sweet and syrupy. Like it's too sweet.
Right.
Diet Coke. I'm not gonna lie, I think Diet Coke's pretty ass. We're gonna put it in D.
Okay.
Root beer, we'll give it a C.
This is so funny listening to you with fucking Creed playing in the background. C?
Yeah. Dr. Pepper.
Why are you saying
as an S tier? Regular Mountain Dew, I'll give a B.
Dr. Pepper cherry.
Dr. Pepper, I'll give a A. Diet Dr. Pepper, I'll also give an A. Coke Zero, I'll give an A. But I'll put it above the other two. Yeah.
Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
B. But like above normal. Yeah. And then that's like orange Coke. That shit's ass F. Send that back to the
manufacturer.
You just drink. That's not true. Actually, I drink lots of different sodas. That's just what I prefer.
Yeah, he just prefers Dr. Pepper.
I think Pepsi's just ass.
He bought like Mountain Dew the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't just drink Dr. Pepper.
And you had Code Red.
Literally like last week.
I think when Battlefield came out.
Yeah. Like literally.
You drink Pepsi at your grandparents' house.
Yeah.
You've had a root beer before. You made a root beer float one night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I drink everything.
No, he drinks everything.
There's just some stuff that's like I want to have it every now and then there's other stuff where I'm like, yeah, I could have this every single day.
Yeah.
And be totally like I could live with it forever. I could probably drink a Coke every day. I just think there's stuff that's better than like a regular Coke.
Mm.
Yeah. Coke Zero is better than regular Coke.
Is it my turn to rank it?
Yeah, now it's your turn.
You want to sit here and
bye,
and
chat.
live react
you.
while
Yeah,
you're
I'll
angry?
react. Yeah, I'll react. What if you refresh it? Does it put them all at the bottom? Oh, no. Okay.
Oh.
You know what? I think I would actually change root beer and put it up higher. It's just I don't drink it very often.
Some
like I like it really rarely, but when I do have it, I'm like, oh, this hits. And then I have it, and I'm like, I can not have this for a year now and be like fine.
I've never had I've never had these. Wait, let me just add another. Follow my friend, we'll meet again. Never had.
Also, yeah, the glass bottle soda tastes better than out of can. Absolutely. That's totally true.
Something like this is what I do.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty right, except for Dr. Pepper being in D. But, it's whatever.
I'm free.
I don't hold a grudge.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. Bye, Dusk. Bye. There you go. You guys got the Dusk soda tier list and the Heme soda tier list. This one's going to be hard. Like, who are these people? Anime protag. We're putting on a playlist. Sometimes, yeah, the protag is ass. Okay, this is gonna be really hard because I'm probably not gonna know a lot of these because I only watch old anime or I haven't seen it. Who is this? Why does he look familiar? Devilman? Oh, yeah. Never mind. Never seen. I've never watched Naruto. I like her. But like any Ghibli movie protag's gonna go an A for me, honestly. Also good. I don't know too much about him, but I want to put him in A. I forget his name. It's a FMA though, right? I don't know who this is. I think Eren Yeager is cool as fuck. Honestly. I think he's cool as hell. And he did nothing wrong. Who this? Why do I feel like I should know this character? Girl. Gabriel? From Dropkick My Devil? Never seen it. Who this? Jin something. Oh, Jin Tama. Never seen it. If this is the anime, I think it is. Hunter x Hunter, right? Yeah. I don't think I know this guy. Who this? Guy. I don't know a lot of male pro tags. I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't know who this is. This is free. She was okay. My goat. My other goat. Noragami went hard for sure. Yeah. Yeah, he goes on there. He's cool. Why? Fucking. That's where he belongs. Lane. Oh, Light's on here too. Dang, we're about to get controversial. I know you guys think he's cringe. But I really liked him. I really liked Kaneki Ken. I really did. I like him a lot. You've never seen Tokyo Ghoul? It's pretty cringeworthy. Yeah, the manga's way better. It's pretty cringeworthy, but I think if you try to set the cringe aside, it's okay. It's decent. Do you feel better now? Kokoro no Basket, right? It's the basketball anime. Haiku! Yeah, the volleyball anime, sorry. I got my balls mixed up. I'll put him there. She put Coke Geass in B. Are we gonna have one of those? Oh my god, that's my favorite thing, and I can't believe you did that. We're not having it. We're just talking about the character. We're just talking about the character. Why does this look familiar? Does anybody know who this is? They look very familiar. Any idea who this is? Girl. She's cute. I like the middle part, but yeah. Bleach? Who's this? Ichigo. Okay. I don't. Is it the hair? No. Big sword named Strawberry. Yeah, definitely C tier character, but like the community makes me want to put him in D. Ring ring. Hello, hello. Lane. Light. Listen, a couple years ago, Heme Hinketsuki would have said I would let Light to manipulate me, so he goes an S. I'm just kind of speed running through what I know at this point. I have to do it for the joke. He has to go here for the joke. I liked the anime. Look valid. Thank you. Some of these characters I'm afraid of putting in haven't watched because I think like I've watched some of these, I just don't remember. Like this girl looks familiar. This girl looks very familiar. This girl looks familiar. I just don't remember. Sato belongs in hell, fucker. Damn. Like this, I don't remember. This looks very familiar. But I don't remember. Same with this. The devil is a part-timer. This one? I don't remember. I've never watched Naruto. Oh, right. Blend S. Okay. I'm speed running. Uh this guy's pretty cool. I kind of liked his character. I won't lie. It was decent. Vaguely remember. Even if I say yeah, a lot of these I'm not really identifying anymore. This one. These oh, Violet Evergarden. I never finished it, but I put her in A for now. They fucked up Wonder Egg? No! Yeah, the rest of these I just don't really... I remember this guy. The rest of these, I don't remember too much about their character, or I haven't seen. Don't remember much about their character. Don't remember much about their character. Same with this guy. Yeah, that's all I got. This was around the era, like, I kind of stopped watching anime. So, not the best tier list for me to do. They had some older ones sprinkled in. But yeah, some of them are kind of like the era around when I stopped watching. Steins Gate in the bottom right. Oh, this guy? I don't remember much about him. I also didn't finish Steins Gate. Is this fucking Kirito? Who is this? The fuck is this? That's not Johnny Sekai. Okay. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a tough one for me to do. So, yeah, this one wasn't as fun. Filipino food tier list. Is that the guy from Yuri on Ice? I think so. I just closed it. I'm sorry. Filipino food tier list. You listen to Chevelle? I should define listen. I know some of their songs, but I don't ask me to name more songs than Closure. Okay, Filipino food tier list. Ariscaldo, S tier. Balut was not bad. I'd put it in C. Banana ketchup, A. I think this is Biko, S. Jollibee Chicken Joy, A. Diniguan, S tier, number 1. You did not try the balut. Shut up. This stuff, I forget what it's called. The bitter melon, I really like. This, I think, is bibingka. It's pretty good. I think this is also another baked good with like cottage or cream cheese in it. Chicharron with vinegar, pretty good. What is this? Is this curry? Like yellow orange, like yellow curry? I don't know what that is. I don't know if this is milkfish specifically. Lumpia, A tier. Let's organize these. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. These little like rolls with cream cheese and sugar sprinkled all over it, and then like cheese, are so good. Filipino spaghetti, I'm gonna say C. Is this macaroni salad? Because if so, it's going in F. I don't care for any of these kind of desserts, but like sago, any kind of like jelly mixed type, like the halo, I don't like. Calderera? I forget what this is called. Kare? I'm hating on banana ketchup? I said it's A tier. It's right here. Yeah, Filipino spaghetti is also too sweet for me. It goes in the middle. It's like, it's okay. Flan is so good. Good. One of the best breakfasts you can ever have. Pancit palabok is my favorite pancit. Pancit canton can go in A. Ooh, siopao is really good too. Sinigang. Ube ice cream. Tocino. I really like tocino. Pandesal. Pandesal's okay. It's like a B. Regular puto is like a B. I forget what this is called. It has like a, it's called chayote or something. It's like some sort of green translucent vegetable. It's pretty good. I don't know what this is. Yeah. Was that tapsilog? Which one? I'm really bad with like naming the dishes. I just know what they are by what they look. Yeah, the spaghetti is like meh. It's okay. I yearn for Mama Ketsuki's lumpia. I was just talking to her and she was asking me what she should cook. So we gotta brainstorm. I'm surprised lumpia is only A. Lumpia is good, but it's not my all-time favorite thing. Actually, this could go to A. And so can this. These are like my all-time favorite dishes. Diniguan, freaking Filipino breakfast. Like if it's, whether it's tocino or longanisa or milkfish, anything with like the rice and then the tomatoes with the red onion and then the egg, that's chef's kiss. Artiscaldo, this shit's so good. I need to make this more often when I'm sick. Pancit palabok is my favorite pancit by far. Like, nothing will ever beat it. Sinigang is just good, and I'm pretty sure this is biko, which is my favorite, like, kind of like dessert. Like sticky rice dessert. What do you think about sushi? Sushi for me is like an S tier. I like sushi. Yeah, the silogs. Yeah. If flan was lower than C, we were gonna fight. No, I love flan. I love the taste and I love the texture. This brings tears. But yeah, like, I don't like halo halo. Fuck halo halo. It actually goes below bullet. Fuck that shit. Flan's good. It's a very, like, creamy texture. Like, don't expect to have to chew it. It kind of just falls apart in your hand. Yeah, it's good with, like, some salt, some chili pepper, and some vinegar. It's pretty good. I wish I knew what this was. Yeah, he hasn't had flan. Mama Hinketsuki never really made it either. So, but it's relatively easy to make, I think. So, I could try it out. Yeah, leche flan. Pretty good. You gotta try siopao next time. We'll get Dusk to try siopao. I don't think Dusk has had pancit. So, we'll do pancit. We'll get you to try siopao. I don't think you've had sinigang. But I also don't know if you'd like it, because it's just kind of like vegetable soup with fish, but it's kind of sour. It's good. You've had dinuguan. You had this. A little bit of it. You had caldereta. We've had Jollibee chicken. Ooh, kare kare. Maybe we can go somewhere and find kare kare, because this stuff is really good. You might not like the vegetables. Like, I'll get some. And you'll like the sauce for sure. And if there's oxtail, I'm sure you'll like it. You've had tocino. You had this. I think it's called like enciamada or something. You've had chicharrones. Yeah. I love dinuguan. It's my favorite food. Can we have the ultimate Filipino food, Jollibee? Yes. All right, this one is made specifically by a viewer, and it's supposed to be cute pickup lines that would make me fold. Are you from Mississippi? 'Cause you are the only miss who's piss I'm a sippy. Fuck, we're off to a great start. We're off to a good start. Are you from Texas? 'Cause I have to tax that ass. C. I need ice cream flavor with your... Do you do colonoscopy? 'Cause I guess where I... Wait, 'cause guess where I need you. You want me in your ass? Are you a surgeon? 'Cause I'ma bear some organs out on your table. Damn. Can I eat your lungs? Cute. You are such a cake. I'ma suck your I'ma suck your parents to taste original ingredients. I'm a Dracula the way I would scrape and lick your armpits. Now that I know scrape and lick. Who made these? A collection of my chat, apparently. Call yourself an Amazon driver the way I'm a motorboat your whole ass. Are you a camera? 'Cause a smile is all I can do when I see you. Aw, cute. Some would call you a sunshine, a honey, but for me, you are a whole world. Cute. Call yourself an exam, cause you is all I think about. Aww. Hey, I need a map because I'm lost in your eyes. I got a bucket of chicken. Yo, what kind? Are you vodka? Because I want your I want your contents to make me cry. Don't cry. Jollibee. Are you a gas pedal? Because I'd love to pin you down and hear you say, I don't know, no, that's too much. Ow, fuck, falls. Shit, I just fell. Changes position for you. Fella, you must be tired because you be running through my mind all night. All right, that one's kind of mid. I want to scalp you and wear it as a mask. Oh. Hey, are you Heme Hinketsuki stinky? Because I am sure about to get all dusky. Wanna be a donor to my Heme Hinketsuki? B. Think about that one. I want your face to be a cushion for my feet. No. Can your face be my menstrual pad? Are you my patient? Cause these hands are about to touch your organs. Your parents gotta be McDonald's cause all I see is a Happy Meal. Aww. I need your hands to carve out my intestines, lungs, and heart. That's dedication. For periods, it's just gross enough for it to like almost be an S, but just like not enough effort. These were good. How interesting. Not enough effort. Yeah, not enough. Not enough effort. Like, look at this. Are you from Mississippi? Because you're the only miss who's piss I'm Mississippi. Come on. Come on. That was good. Next. Resident Evil characters. Okay. S. Triple S. Leon Kennedy, my goat. Thank you for the amazing stream. I really enjoyed spending time here with all of you. Wishing everyone a peaceful night. Good night, unknown. Leon Sex Kennedy. Leon Sex Kennedy. Chris Redfield. He's pretty good. He goes in A. Ada Wong. I feel like I need to play the extra games for 4 to really get to know her, but she just always pisses me off with how like how she just always gets away. They whitewash her in every other Resident Evil game. YouTube chat is on. I've been reading your chats. So she goes in B. Honestly, I forgot about her, so F for forgetful. Forgettable. Wesker goes along with Ada. Have second tries. Maybe we've been living with our eyes half open. Maybe we're bent and broken. See, some of these aren't going to be fair because I'm literally just going to rank these guys because of the mask. An S. Wesker at B? Fuck Wesker. I will never be the type of person that will glaze an enemy. I won't. An antagonist, I will not. I don't care. Is this just different Ada? I would plow Adler no homo? That's crazy. Krauser. Why is two different Adas like it's gonna matter to me? Fuck this bitch. This is the bioweapon from 7, right? I thought her story was kind of cool, but like, meh, you know. This guy is just puntable. No, he's puntable. What? There's no reason to glaze an antagonist. There's no reason. An antagonist will, for me, will never go above B. Will never go above B. How's the weather down there? Oh my gosh, she was so annoying. Wait, no, actually I remember who she is now. She goes up there. I like her in the remake. She is better in the remake. I'll put her in D because of that. I'm sorry, man. F tier wife. F tier wife. But she was being controlled. Okay, she still worked to help transport a bioweapon. I don't give a fuck. Quit your job. Shit wife. All right, she's not as bad as this lady though. She'll go in D. This guy. He's meh. Meh. Trying to think. A lot of these are gonna go in B. Because they're like, okay. Fuck this guy. I hate the way he looks at me every time. Fuck you. This is Wesker's son, isn't it? I don't like this guy. Fuck that guy. Where is Luis? Oh, here. Luis! Somewhere I belong. Yeah, Luis was cool. Good jokes. Good jokes. I think all of these just like go in B at this point. The acting. I'm having a dilemma of where to put him. Um. No. I think the rest of these just go in like C. Okay, him. I liked him as okay. I said I wouldn't glaze any antagonist, but I kind of liked him. But he doesn't go above B for me. I can't. But I did quite enjoy getting to know him and going through all his little like puzzles and shit. Yeah, the rest of these are like very just like C tier. No. She's cool. C. Yeah, C. I don't really feel too strongly about him. Yeah, the rest of these just they're kind of just like mid tier. Honestly, I have stronger feelings about this guy. Fuck him. Yeah, some like this. Something like this for me. I've never seen the normal RE playthrough, only Maxor and Nylon ones, and the ones Heme streamed. What do you mean like a normal RE playthrough? Like 1, 2, and 3? And like OG4? You're talking like that? I would say 1, 2, and 3. And like Code Veronica and like all that stuff? What do you mean like normal RE playthrough? You mean like the game or like somebody streaming it being normal? Oh, fuck, here we go. Heavily modded? Oh. Okay. States tier list. Alabama. Good hospitality. There needs to be an F tier. I've never heard good thing about Alaska people. Can't fucking drive. Absolute insane takes on politics. Alaska people, I feel like, are like bioengineered humans. Arkansas? Well, then there also needs to be like a no opinion. Arkansas, I don't think I know many people from there, and I don't think I've been there. So, no opinion. California. Very D tier. Colorado scares the fuck out of me. I don't ever feel safe in Colorado. California goes in D because of the same reason Arizona goes in D. In some parts, people don't know how to drive, but they're definitely better drivers than people in Arizona. The political alignment is also weird and deranged. Like, it's progressive to a fault. Where it's like, you got to be like, let's be real here. Let's be so real. But other than that, yeah, you know what? C tier. I guess it's okay. No, I have to be fair. If I judged Arizona the way that I did, then I have to judge California the same. Connecticut. I have no qualms with Connecticut. Pretty. Not extremely large. Close to like other states that you could travel to and just like have a good time in. People were fine. I have no problem. Drivers were fine. Delaware, I don't have an opinion on. Washington, D.C. Now, you don't really do much there, but it's not bad. Florida is scary. Georgia goes along with Alabama. Hawaii. If we're talking like natives and not about the tourists, I put it in B. Idaho, I have no opinion on. Illinois? State as a whole? Okay. Illinois. Florida really is a PvP server. I like visiting. That's all I can say about Illinois is I like visiting. I don't ever want to stay there for too long. And there's definitely a very specific area of Illinois I want to be in. You know? Indiana's kind of the same thing. No opinions on Iowa. Kansas is a whole lot of fucking nothing. No opinion on Kentucky. No opinion on Maine. Louisiana also goes in B. Massachusetts is pretty cool. No opinion on Maryland, though. Michigan is not bad. Chicago underground car culture is really cool. There's a lot of cool things in Chicago. Never had issues with massholes? No. If we want to talk about like East Coast or like upper like Northeast assholes. Go to hell. Jersey can go to hell. The most just irate, like these people, they don't have an open mind at all. They're very just like stuck in their ways. You can't change their mind. Extremely creepy. Like the old men would just like hit on younger women all the time. I'm not going to talk about my other experiences in Jersey. It's not good. Go to hell. Minnesota? The only experience I have with Minnesota is of a person I went to school with, and they had a dip bottle, a Gatorade bottle, and he would spit his dip spit in it. And there was a party. We all fell asleep in their dorm. I woke up, was parched, grabbed a bottle. It was his dip bottle. But very nice fella. So B. Sounds like California and Jersey have a lot in common then. I think California people, you can kind of talk with them within reason, in my experience. Massachusetts sucks. I'm glad I left. I saw a lot of really cool shows in Massachusetts. I don't know. I had a lot of friends from Boston. Mississippi. No opinion on Missouri, Montana, Nebraska. Go to hell. Go to hell. What shows? Just like a lot of like hardcore pop punk stuff. I've never been to Nebraska. I've only encountered people from Nebraska. What did Nebraska do? I don't want to talk about it. But the people from Nebraska I've known can all go to hell. Nevada is scary. Nevada is a scary place. I've been to Reno and I've been to Vegas, and both places, I do not want to be outside past sundown. Nuh-uh. Nevada makes no sense to me. I'm saying New Mexico, it's a whole lot of nothing. New York, no. New Hampshire, decent experience. North Carolina, I just hear banjos playing. Oh wait, that's Tennessee that I'm thinking about. No opinion on North Carolina. I'm walking here. North Dakota, they're okay. Ohio is okay. Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plains. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like Oklahoma. It's got a certain aura about it in some of the cities I just really like. Jack Daniels is made in Tennessee. I don't know. Oklahoma is not bad. Oregon, Pennsylvania. Not much of an opinion on Pennsylvania. Same with Wyoming. Wisconsin? Rhode Island? I really liked being in Rhode Island. I won't lie. Cheesesteaks is from PA. South Carolina. I don't have any opinions on the Carolinas, the Dakotas. Texas is alongside Arizona and California. Utah? What do they got? Mormons and weird soda? What do you mean, hey? Your power grids are shit. Austin. Do I need to say more? Vermont? No opinion. Virginia. Washington is pretty good. West Virginia, no opinion. There's nothing in S tier because what about living in America is S tier? There's someone who's going to watch this and they're going to say, get out of here. I'll help you pack. You pay for my visa too? Good morning, Fro. Honestly, if I were to say S tier about any of these, just based on experience.
Heme Hinketsuki lives in the USA. That's pretty S tier.
Thank you for the 7 months out. Thank you. I would say out of all my experiences, the only like ones that I could even consider putting in S tier are like Connecticut and Rhode Island and Washington. But like I don't have enough of an experience to try to even put it in that territory. So, yeah. This is my tier list. Colorado scares me. Doesn't Colorado have like the highest rates of human trafficking? This place is scary. Colorado is scary. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have the highest rates of human trafficking. Like a lot of people just get snatched up from Colorado. People get snatched up, dumped. For some reason, like cartels love taking and dumping people in Colorado. It's not a pothead state. There's many more drugs than just pot. Are you sure it's Colorado? I'm pretty sure. Yes. California apparently is also up there because of population size. But I'm almost certain I've heard like a lot of really terrible things about Colorado that I'm scared. Surprised you didn't say anything about El Paso, considering it borders San Juarez. Are you talking to me? I just like the skiing. That's fine. But yeah, I've heard like not great things. But yeah, that's the state tier list. I'm excited for this one. Struggle meals? Oh my god, Tic Tacs? Right now, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yo, Tic Tacs S tier. Sorry. All right, I'll go in order from here on out. Pop-Tarts? Like puff pastries? Hey, they're all right. Bologna sandwich, sad face. This shit's good. What do you mean? Bread with ice. That's beyond a struggle. Basically homeless if you got no ice. Actually, a slice of bread is pretty good. Instant oatmeal? Is it just plain, or do I have stuff I can add to it? Like, you've got to have like a freezer burnt berry somewhere in the freezer, right? And like, I'm sure every pantry has sugar. Only as is. I'll eat it as is. Yeah, raw dog oatmeal. That's fine. Yeah, I'll do it. I've definitely like raw dogged a slice of bread, and like recently. Canned burger? Bro. What? Instant mashed potatoes? I recently discovered instant mashed potatoes, and I'm so upset I didn't find them sooner, because they're actually pretty good. Hell yeah. Canned potatoes? Ritz with the cheese? Struggle where? That's charcuterie board without the meat. Have you been making from scratch all this time? Yeah. I thought everyone did. Who put anything sweet between two slices of bread when they first had unsupervised access to the cupboard? Me! Dude, I love Ritz crackers. Those are so good. Chicken patties? They're pretty good. Chips sandwich? This is just British. Thank you for the head pat. This is just British, which is beyond a struggle. Cough drops? Nah, you're homeless. You eat chip sandwich? You eat... I mean, I can eat the bread on its own or the chip on their own, but I'm not doing this. I have never been in a dire situation where I'm doing this. If you're eating cough drops as a meal, you're homeless. Basically homeless. Cream betweens. Mid. Don't knock it till you try it. I'm not gonna. I ate cough drops as a meal today. Were you fasting? Dr. Perky? Okay. Now you're memeing me. Chips in my ham sandwich? Yeah, that's different. Like, if we're... yeah, chips in the ham sandwich after the pool? True. Nah, you were rich. If not monetarily, you were rich in, like... in other ways. Listen, I see corn, macaroni, and hot dog. That's S tier. Just didn't want to eat and I had a sniffle. Cereal with water. Yeah, why not? It's just in water. What's wrong with that? The hot dog is going to flavor the noodles and the corn, and then you take it all out and you just eat it. That's S tier. That's smart. Have you ever drank hot dog water before? It's kind of salty. So you're seasoning the noodles. I'd eat the shit out of this. Ew. And you're telling me not to try this before I knock it? I don't. You've never like accidentally just drank a little bit of hot dog water before? Yeah, it's just kind of salty. Had a friend after a night of drinking eat Jim Beam Devil's Cut with Cheerios. That's different. It's not different. It's not different. It's not different. You're not thinking about it rationally at all. Once you drain the water from all of this, it's just raw noodle, cooked hot dog, and boiled corn, which is good. You got a carb, a protein, and some fiber. This is just garbage. Cereal with water. Cereal with sandwich or hot dog water. Yeah, that's how I know you didn't hear what I just said. Cereal with water, homeless. Flavorade? Are you guys just eating the packet of Kool-Aid? That's crazy. Toothpaste glizzy? What? Crispy hexagons? Sounds kind of fire. I won't lie, mid. Custom ice? I love ice is S tier, actually. Mayonnaise? Yo, come on. Don't mess with me. Pizza pockets? What the fuck? Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, raw ramen sandwich is crazy. That's crazy. What is this tier list? Struggle meals. Sauce packet drawer? Hell yes. Seeds. Mid. Sleeping through the pain? S tier. Spaghetti rings? Those are alright. Stick of butter? Bro, you hate yourself. Struggle pizza is so good. Tap water! Water. Beans with the glizzy? Fuck yeah. Bread with sugar is unironically very good. You take the bread, you toast it a little bit, you put some butter, a little bit of sugar with some cinnamon. That shit tastes so good. Why is Shaq in there? He's sleeping. Yeah, this is crazy. Yo, spoonful of peanut butter, I still do that to this day. Struggle pizza, if you have bread, cheese, pepperoni, and a toaster, like, come on. Dr. Perky is crazy. With the cream betweens. Next! Medieval weaponry at tier list? We gotta go through this quick. Lance is pretty cool. Rapier is pretty cool. Sling? Sword and shield? Sword staff? Yeah. Actually, this is probably better. Yeah, the best defense is a good offense, exactly. Yeah, I was very surprised there was no two-hander, but that's why I put Claymore in S. Or else, if there was a two-hander, I would put a Claymore down in A and put the two-hander up in S. Unfort. All right. For the sake, we've done this. We've done 2 of these tier lists for Halloween candy. So let me speed run this really quick. I think Pi suggested this one. Hershey's chocolate. Oh, this is all based on value. There's got to be worse than terrible, right? Actually. Uh. Yeah. Um. These are pretty good. The frick is this? These are okay. I like these ones. I don't like Reese's Pieces at all. These are shit. These actually deserve to go here. These deserve to go here. Actually, is there one with fuck Butterfinger? I can't tell which one has peanuts, so I'm just gonna put them all here. Baby Ruth is alright. I like these. Baby Ruth. York puddings. Snickers are... they're okay. Skittles are pretty good. These ones are bad. Hi, Sibo. I love these things. Paydays are okay. I've never had a Heath bar on their own. Ooh, twin snakes are pretty good. I don't know what that is. Lifesavers gummies, they're alright. The hard ones are better. I hate that stuff. Ooh, Sour Punch straws, I really like. Sour Patch Kids? Ooh. Gushers. I like dots. They're pretty okay. Fruit roll-up? Where did I put the other fruit roll-up? Right here? I don't like this packaging in particular, so it's good. When your model cheeks pops is so cute. I've never had Charleston Chew. Mike and Ike. I do like nerds. Nerds rope. These are pretty bad. Ring pop? Hell yeah. Ooh, fruit snacks. Lemon head. Lemon head? You could probably zoom out. You know what? I don't think if I got an apple nowadays, I wouldn't be mad about it. I think even back then, if I got an apple, I wouldn't be mad about it. So I'm going to say all right value. Capri Sun? You can have the cookies and cream Hershey's. Hell yeah. Hot tamales, no. These things I didn't want to put in my mouth because I was scared. Halloween pretzels are pretty okay. Mountain Dew? I'd say that's okay. I didn't like these. The Holy Bible? Razor blade? No Milk Duds? Yeah, there is. Right here. The milk duds are right here. The rest of these down here I've never had. So I don't know what these are. That is my Halloween candy tier list. Bartering chart. Oh, okay, yeah. So then this is accurate. Yeah. Good tier list. Thank you. It's been 6 hours. Yeah, that's a long time for freaking tier lists. Holy shit. Good stream. Good stream, you guys. Good stream. I didn't imagine it would go that long. I'm very, very, very surprised. We did watch a 30-minute video, and then we did talk a lot about the cars. S-tier stream, thank you. Wait, no, it's only been 6 hours. Yeah, we learned a lot from that 30-minute chocolate video. We really did. We really did. But that's the end of stream for me. I will be raiding somebody. We're going to raid Dizzy Denpa. She's currently celebrating her birthday. So we must go say happy birthday to Dizzy. Triple S tier stream. Thank you. Quick, pelt her with blood bags, quick. Ow. Reminder that I do have pre-orders for my second run of my debut merch. So if you missed getting merch from my debut, you do have the opportunity for the month of November to pre-order. There is a keychain and a standee, or you can get a bundle of both and save yourself $2. Please get your merch. Get your merch, get your merch, get your merch, get your merch. Who knows if I'll do another rerun in the future. Who knows? And then, yeah. I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. Make sure to get up, walk around, stretch, drink some water, eat something yummy. And I will see you guys Tuesday. There's the raid message. For some reason, it's not doing the one for both subs and non-subs. Oh, yes, it is. There we go. There's one for both subs and non-subs. Thank you for stream. No, thank you. Thank you. I'll see you guys over at Dizzy's, okay?